And we're live. Morning thoughts, morning thoughts, morning thoughts. Shout out to the people going out to work this morning. Shout out to the people coming in from work this morning. Extra special big up shout out to the people who work multiple jobs. I have the utmost respect for you. Shout out to my entrepreneurs, my stay-at-home moms and pops, my retirees. Shout out to the drivers. Shout out to the Uber driver, Lyft driver, truck driver, taxi driver, food delivery drivers, round town and long distance truck drivers. Shout out to the crossing guards and the school teachers. Shout out to law enforcement personnel, medical field personnel, military personnel. Shout out to the payroll attendees, Friday I heard there. Shout out to heavy equipment operators, construction workers. Shout out to the chefs in kitchens, the secretaries in offices. Shout out to whatever it is you do for a living. Shout out to you. We can't get to all the professions right now because there's a lot of them out there, but shout out to you. You get up, you get out, and you go and get yours. Then shout out to you. You work hard for what you have. Then shout out to you. You're not out here begging and stealing and, you know what I said, doing all other kind of unscrupulous things for $1. Nothing strange for a little bit of change. You out here getting to it. Shout out to you. Here we are on this beautiful Tuesday morning. Today is the 28th of April 2026, and we're happy to be here. As I'm seeing myself on camera right now, I'm realizing that I got a few shades darker, and I'm loving it. And I will be out in the sun more. I don't know where you're at right now, but it's super warm where I'm from right now. The weather was piping hot over the weekend, and of course I was on the beach. So so the beach vlogs, them and the family vlogs and that kind of stuff is gonna be coming more frequently to the channel. I know I missed yesterday, and I felt bad about missing yesterday, but I didn't have a choice. So yesterday morning, as we were trying to coordinate, I had a date and time set with some people to come do some work and do some installation around this place. Yeah. Now, the persons were supposed to get here at 11:30, so I figured I could start the live at 8:30. That would give us whole heap of time to do a solid live, couple of hours, and then jump off once they ring the doorbell and they arrive here. Why did the person show up at 8:30? They showed up at 8:30 to do the work, and we were scheduled for 11. So right when I was about to get ready for the live, they were at the door, and I didn't even have a chance to say, hey, everybody, we're not going live this morning. So, pardon me for that one. Again, there are people who are respectfully, who give us their time. But I understand that there are literally millions of channels on YouTube. So if people actually give you their time, you need to be respectful of their time and their presence, right? Right. And I'm awfully respectful of that. My apologies to the people who, especially the ones who tune in every morning and they're like, what's SouFLoTV? Something wrong with my computer. How come I'm not getting any notifications when it's just simply me not coming on for the morning and not notifying you that I'm not coming on? I take that. My bad. I try my best not to make that happen too often, but sometimes we can't avoid it. Like yesterday morning, I really couldn't avoid it. I was ready to go live. I'm gonna wake up early. I put out 2 videos before I go live. I'm feeling overproductive. Put out 2 videos, ready to start live. Boom, they're at the door. I'm like, why is this man showing up now? He's supposed to show up at 11:30. So things never go as planned, but that's how it goes. Shout out to the people in the chat this morning. I owe everybody something. Normally Monday we would do where the chat is open and everybody can come on in who are subscribers to the channel. And we weren't able to do a Monday live. So Tuesday is today. The chat is open for everybody who is a subscriber to the channel. Should be in here. Let me see if everybody is in here. Okay, I see some black names. Good. All right, and here we are. I'm just going to shout out the first few people who made it to the chat. Then we're going to get into our topics this morning. I don't know. Why is this screen showing black? Everybody can see me on screen? Want to give me some feedback real quick because my second computer is showing a black screen. Everybody can see me and hear me on screen? Why is it showing a black screen? I'm waiting for some feedback. It was understood. No worries. Big up yourself, Yvonne. I appreciate you greatly. Karen notice, big up yourself, but I don't want to watch anyone else. Just let us know what's going on. All right. I appreciate that. Thank you. I try. Why is it not doing what it's supposed to do? And okay, see me and hear me good? Yes? Yeah, okay. Thanks for the feedback. All right, because we broadcast on 2 computers and one of them is used to monitor this one. So that one went black screen and it was just buffering. So I was thinking maybe you can't hear me or anything. All right, up to par. All right, so let me pick up the first couple of people who are in the chat this morning. No offense if I didn't call your name. You already know how that goes. There's a long list of people in here this morning, especially since the chat is open. So Sean Cassell, thank you for making it here this morning and being the first one in. Morning, fam. Friends from Lake, big up yourself. Top of the morning to you. Thank you for being here. Friends from Lake is in the building. Sean Cassell is in the building with us this morning. Who else is here? Sharnette Brown is in the building with us this morning. Sharnette says, good morning, everyone. Let me see who else there. May I give 2 more and then we get into the topics because, you know, Donna, big up yourself, Donna Davis. Thank you for being here. Appreciate your presence always. Roddy's daughter, you don't know, you've become a staple here. Big up yourself. I appreciate you greatly. Audrey's family. Audrey, big up yourself. Thank you for being here. Audrey always says, morning, fam and present teacher. Audrey make me feel like when we go to school at Jamaica, morning, teacher, present teacher, when they used to call out her name, when she said morning, fam and present teacher. All right, and Audrey also always brings this message, which helps me to remind you to hit the thumbs up button as you enter the live and these kind of things. I'm feeling really, really good this morning, right? Life ain't always perfect, but it is perfect. So let me start out with this. I'm showing off a little bit this morning. So here we go. Let me share this with the audience first. I think this is where I want to start off this morning. Let me see. Gearing up. I get a big up yesterday and I can't see it. Okay. It's not there. That sucks. I would like to show off my big up, but I can't see it. I'm learning this technology thing still, you know. So I'm going to remove this comment. For some reason, they don't want to give it to me. All right, bear with me a little bit. All right, Sita. All right, it's buffering. It's still not loaded. They just don't want me to be great. All right, so here are the topics that we have this morning that we're going to discuss. I don't know if you know it, but I'm going to be going on a tangent about the Vybz Kartel drops the victory. That's not where I wanted to start out. My other phone. You know when your phone notify you on morning time or throughout the day of what happened a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, whatever. I got this notification as I was about to start. Not an update, but a reminder or a throwback. Everybody phone do it. So I don't know if you all remember, may her soul rest in peace. This is a young lady by the name of Kenneth out of Jamaica. And the man who was convicted for her murder was Mr. Robert Fowler. Don't put no Mr. upon his name. His name Robert Fowler. Robert Fowler. Fowler. You can go look this up in just Google Robert Fowler convicted for Kenneth's murder. Now, he was a mechanic, or you can look up mechanic Robert Fowler convicted for Kenneth's murder, and you will see what I'm talking about. You'll see our picture and see film picture and everything like that. Mr. Fowler was a man who him do mechanic work, but him used to carry Kenneth go to school or drop her off to work or wherever she needed to go. Because, you know, somebody who live in your area close to you, drive that route, them give a ride every time them see you because them just cool with you like that. And she thought that's what it was. You know, as I was washing my face and getting ready to come in here and start this live, something just said, start out like this and talk to the woman then. You see, some women, listen, right? A lot of the times, a good man is not trying to control you. I know I don't have no problems in my relationship at the moment. I don't know, say I'm very vocal, so if they have problems, sometimes more than likely you're not going to know about it. I have no problem in my relationship at the moment. Everything is smooth sailing. I'm just speaking because this came to me, and I don't think it came to me by just accident. And it is resting on my spirit to say that sometimes a man is put into your life to lead you. A man is put into your life to guide you. A man is put in, and a man can't protect you if he can't lead you and guide you. You know what I'm saying? So I'm watching what the phone brought up was a conversation between Kanice and her boyfriend slash fiance at the time and his premonition. This young man was letting her know. He said, how are you getting there? She said she's going to drive with the mechanic man. He said, how will I know that you are safe? She said, look, driving with him is safer than a taxi. No disrespect, but the fact that I am the one who is getting myself to work on time, in the mornings, safely, and coming home, you don't have a right to tell me what to do. It's sad. He then said to her, I don't like this Robert person. I don't want you around him. I've said this before. She said, you don't have no right to tell me what to do. I get myself, I carry myself go work safely and carry myself come back home safely. I don't like him. I said this to you before. She said, well, you need to give me a solid reason why. Ladies, sometimes we don't have to give you no solid reason why. We just feel it. And I've said this before. It's kind of like a woman knows, if a woman walks into a room with her man, you see, she know the woman in that room there that is really have eyes on her man, especially if she's around them close, and she can watch mannerisms and tell, because she's a woman. So she could pick up off of what, I don't know if you have nothing, the energy, the whatever. It's the same thing. Yes, Mervin, it's the same thing for a man. A man can look and tell a woman straight up, say, yeah, him want way more than what you think. She talk about, no man, him is a friend of the family, you know, we know him from a long time, from the little bit and I grow. And Mr. Fowler, we have the mechanic shop down the road. And your man is telling you like, no, my girl, that man there look more than front. He's not safe to be around for you. Here you now. With your jealous self. What me want with this a big old man here? Come on, man. Just stop trying to tell me what to do. Did y'all see how Kanice ended up? Y'all see how Kanice ended up? So again, I think this just flashed by my phone this morning just to remind the woman them say, when God put a man in your life, you see, and yeah, sometimes God put a man in your life. No, not some of you who every man will come in your life, you think is God put them there, and you choose them. And you always choose the wrong man. Not that. When God put a good man in your life, that good man is put in your life to be a man in your life. You can't be a man in your life because you are a woman. You understand? You could only be a woman in your life. And no matter how strong of a woman you are in your life, you still can't be a man in your life. So when God put a man in your life, if it turn up in your life, you have to go take some telling sometimes. You have to go listen sometimes. You're going to have to obey sometimes. Sometimes when the man say, yo, I'm not like this, and this me feel about it, it's okay to say, all right, babe, or okay, honey, I hear you. All right, that's what I'm rocking with. And rock with what him say. Don't always be, you know, there's a comedian that said, he said, I'm at a party, right? We chilling, they start shooting. I'm with this woman, we dating, we've been dating for a long time. This one, I know I wasn't gonna marry her ass. They shooting, I said, duck. She gonna turn around talking about, you always trying to tell me what to do. Duck for what? She ends up getting shot. Luckily, she survived the shooting. Your ass should have ducked. I was standing right next to you and I ducked and I didn't get shot. Sometimes there is no, and even though it was a joke, right? Sometimes there is no long talking needed explanation, no warning, no nothing. It's gonna be off the cuff. No. Stop. Let's go. I don't like that. You gotta adjust on the fly. It's not always somebody I try to rule you or trying to own you or somebody is trying to exalt some kind of, I don't know, rulership over you where you feel like you can't do that. That the man that's done if you do it. That's what he's supposed to do. That's what he's supposed to do. I'm going to close that off and get into our many topics by saying this. Remember this. A man who does not give you constructive criticism that can help you to better yourself is a man that really don't really care about you like that. Right? The woman them what we care about, we give them enough constructive criticism because we want them to better themselves because they are a reflection of us. You understand? So I don't necessarily say the man want to own you or nothing. The man is trying to make you sharp like he's sharp. So the two of you can be sharp and him can be proud of you when he step outside and walk down the street. If you have a problem with taking constructive criticism from the man you're with, then you shouldn't be with that man at all, especially if he's a good man. And again, him can be good to everybody else and just not be a good one to you simply because you don't like his instructions. Right. God show up in your life in the form of a man. He's the head, right? He's supposed to submit to the Almighty Creator, and you follow in line right next. And from that, great things could be built. But if you don't follow that order, can't tell you what's waiting around the corner, but what's waiting around the corner might not be something good for you. All right? With that said, I'm not going to dwell on that. I just thought it was funny that just came across my screen as I was getting ready to start this. See that? See right there? Kanice was pretty. It came with the text message and everything. And it, of course, does show up other things. I guess this is me and Shakira went somewhere years ago and whatever. Boy, your phone come in like a snitch nowadays. It just bring up stuff that you never saved. I mean, never saved none of that. Right? What you say? True brother, we get the feelings. Don't know, but anytime we go against that no, it's a disaster. Here, Dan, so who are you really talking to, SouFlo? I'm really talking to every woman in here. The woman them will like man. Anyways, because some of them like woman. Some of you are pum-pum munchers and you like woman. So I know you may talk to, right? You can go figure it out with your man girl. I'm talking to the women who are in relationships with men and the women them who are hoping to be in a relationship with a man that will go the distance. Them may I talk to. Just to answer that question clearly. All right? But if your name kitty cat is not you I'm talking to, you can continue to do your thing. Hey, to each his own. To each his own. Something might in the way you know about what me don't know about, but to each his own. I'm not judging. I'm not God. I leave that to the Most High. All right? With that said, well, I hope them listening up. If only they will listen sometimes, they will be safe. It's not even safe alone. If only they will listen sometimes, they will be... I hear one woman say, and this is a lady, she said, she's on Instagram, she always do these kind of videos. She calls herself a man advocate. Because she's like, man, I see men got to go through a lot. So somebody got to speak up for them from the women's side. We can't just all be encouraging each other women just, oh, you're right every time, right? So she said, some of our women are not, some of you are not even reaching your full potential, not earning how you're supposed to be earning. Like you could have been rich a long time ago, but you just won't listen to a king. You just won't listen to a king. And God put that king in your life to lead you in a certain way, but you won't take telling. And because you won't take telling, your full potential is not materializing. But again, who listen, listen. Who don't listen, feel. Not true? Granny always says, Miss Ruby up there, so she always say, who can't hear will feel. Well, that go for everything in our life. If you can't hear, you go feel. And you will feel until you don't want to feel it no more, I guess. And then, Sarah, big up yourself. Right now is a moment, you know. We're having a moment. Vybz Kartel dropped Victory. I was waiting for the video for Victory because I saw the clippings, you know, the man flying down in a private jet. Oh man, He flew into Jamaica in a private jet, and then he landed. I never see them here until I saw the video, like rolling back into your own country, like presidential style rolling. I wonder what those who are in the system, who fought so hard for somebody like that to remain behind bars in that faulty ass case. I wonder what people who fought hard for him to be buried. Cause remember, I know 38 years Kartel is supposed to get before him can't even be eligible for parole. It wasn't 38 and then you're out. It was 38 before they even consider you for parole. I wonder what they think when they see him now. You know, I was thinking about that yesterday. I was like, what do they think when they see him now? Because the way how the man touched down in the private jet star, and then the way how the big blacked out SUVs just rolling back to back to back to back to back. It looked like President Obama had visited Jamaica. It was a real moment. And then the way how the people them just flood out in the street. People are there on house top. I ain't never seen this before with any other Jamaican. I saw it once with Shabba Ranks. When Shabba Ranks go back over to his place. Shabba Ranks come from over where Dexter them come from. I never seen it with anybody else. And even with Shabba, it wasn't like that. Like how it is with Kartel. I mean, I don't know. I was just loving the whole thing. And then to see it all put together in the video. You know, Kartel hadn't been back to his place in a long time, and there was a lot of talk that, oh, him can't go back over there because them will kill him. Man, I look for him, for murder him. You know, the streets talk a lot, right? What else was said? Him sell out. Him forget him people, them and which part him come from. Him only use the Gaza name. Him not even, him call it Gaza. But the way how he came back over there. I said something in a video yesterday that I think I need to say again today. When Vybz Kartel went to prison, first of all, people, there is nothing wrong with bigging up one of your own. We big up foreigner and white people all the time and nobody think nothing of it. People get offended when you start to big up one of your own. When you start act like one of your own is a superstar, I don't understand it. But we're going to talk more about that this morning too, right? A lot of the kids in that community heard stories of a Vybz Kartel. Remember, I know, if you watch the video, you can tell that a lot of those kids are nowhere near 13 years old. And the way how they came out, right? They've heard about the guy. They saw murals on walls. They saw videos on social media and videos on television and wherever else. News clippings and whatever else. People tell them, say, oh, where you saw him come from, you know? I wanna we, you know? They had never met him before in person. It's kind of like a lot of black kids growing up here in the US. You have never seen a black president. You know what I mean? We who grew up in Jamaica, we say we hero them. Most of we hero them are black people. You know? Nanya the Maroon, Paul, them man, them people come right up. So we grew up friend. I think that's also why Jamaican that I want it, move out of my way. Or you're not move out of my way, I'm gonna move you out of my way, but I bet say me I get it. Right? We have that kind of go get it kind of something that can't hold me down kind of spirit because we grew up with that. It is powerful to your psyche to see others like you do it. That way you know, say, nobody can tell me say me can't do it. Him do it and him come from right where me come from. So I thought it was so important for him to go back there and touch down in the way that he did. Yo, the video for Victory, the song itself is big, but the video is monumental. First of all, Kartel was in Jamaica to celebrate his son's birthday at Club Mecca, Little Vybz. And in the same time, Cairo got released from prison. Now, tie up this song with Cairo release. Kartel them celebrated before now, but they didn't really celebrate 100. Them go a road and, you know, share bottles and wave and wave to the people them, but they didn't celebrate 100 until Cairo came home. He was the last one. You had Andre St. John, You had Andre St. John, by the way, is Mad Sus. You had Adidja Palmer, which is Vybz Kartel. You had Sean Storm, which is Sean Campbell. And you had Kahir Jones. Kahir Jones was the one who was left back in there. You can imagine you and your brethren them a 4-round to get sentenced, catch some heavy sentence, and everybody left out. Beat them case and you alone still left in there. So that was like a bittersweet moment. And now that he was out, that got put into the celebration of Little Vybz' birthday, everything like that. And then, of course, the big presents. Y'all seen Kartel the other day buy my Benz, and, you know, him life look good now, coming from prison and those many years to where he's at now. All my dogs, them with me. The man said, victory. Victory. Yeah. From poverty to big dreams. And all my dog, them with me. My family, they're with me. That song is something else. It's something else. It is more than just a song. And I definitely love the video because the video is shot where he came from, where people talk about him, forget the place and can't go again, and all these other things. And to see him embraced by his people, you know, so nothing will change. But check this out right here, so though. Watch this.
And all the dogs, them with me.
Here we are listening. One SouFLo for the app. Big up brother SouFLo, we outside. Victory! From poverty to big dreams, and all my dog them with me. SouFLo they are with me. Woo woo! It's a tape, guys are real. Guys, this is Vybz Kartel, and I'm just here sipping some straight vibes and a bit of vibes. But listen, stream Victory right now on Vybz Kartel Vivo at the maddest thing in the dancehall. Victory from poverty to big dreams, and all my dog them with me, my family they with me. Woo woo! Victory from poverty to big dreams, and all my dog them with me, my family they with me.
I don't know where him get now. Woo woo! Remember when Kartel used to do and then the sister gone. He doesn't do anymore. I know is that woo woo. And if you check most of his songs that he's done recently, that is the call now instead of you know, man. I'm definitely gonna play that again because I'm on a high this morning. I put it like this too. When we do what we do, we not do what we do because we are beg nobody likes. Y'all heard them. Y'all heard them. Look how long y'all call Kartel name and Kartel not even looking at your direction. And I'll be trying to tell people that I talk to Kartel all the time. It's not that's somebody if I send a message to him, a message right back. Or when him get a chance to, but there's definitely going to be a reply. Sometimes I text the man, send back one whole voice message, and so on and so forth. So it's not a matter, oh, SouFLo mad because him never get interview. And I'm trying to tell people that I don't do interviews. I've never done interviews. So why y'all put me over there saying an interview? You know, the brother from him bust the case and walk out of that prison. And we are some of the first people that he link up with and said, SouFLo, we did it. Sometimes people don't have to like call your name all the time, big you up in the world every single day. I would think that was weird because me, I don't know. I don't want to be big up every single day. That kind of weird. But looking from a fan's perspective, because I'm a fan. I'm a fan first, right? Looking from a fan's perspective, I've laid out exactly why I'm a fan of Vybz Kartel and exactly why I've always been a fan of not just his music and his creative mind when it comes to writing music and recording and his melodies and all that. But like I said before, I watch everything like a person. I watch how you treat your family. If you're a man, I watch how you treat your children. I watch how you provide for your children and these kind of things. And then on top of that, his business mindset, his entrepreneurial spirit. And now that him go to prison, that's the exiled pharaoh. The exiled Pharaoh is no longer in exile. That's what Victory video is for me. It came full circle all the way around. He went back home. He got released, but he never got back home. He got released and went to other places, right? But now, with the y'all gotta watch Victory. He just give me bumps because he went back home. And that's what and remember when he was locked up, if you were tracking, at one point he was being called the exiled Pharaoh. So for the exiled Pharaoh to actually make it back home among his people and get back home in grand fashion, what a motivation. Been a fan of all the other stuff, his entrepreneurial spirit, the way he takes care of his family, especially his children, all that. Now, I'm a super fan of his resiliency, his ability to grow, his ability to remain consistent. His work ethic is sick. And I'm definitely a fan of that. Because I don't like lazy people. I myself don't like lazy people. Me's a man will go hard in the paint for anything when I want. So being lazy can't be around me. It is just not something, a quality that attract me to anybody, as me want to be a par, your brethren, your friend, big your par, nothing. If your work ethic is not up to par, so that's one of the things I admire. But right now, we admire the man resiliency. I'm admiring his will to survive. His will to survive. In a tech boy, you know, to be handed 38 years before you're eligible for parole and them said that to your face. Honestly, if the judge said that to my face, I probably shit up myself like right away first. And then the next time when you see me, I'll probably be like down to 100 pounds, cause skin and bones. Cause I mean, you're gonna have to adapt to your environment to survive if you want to survive. But the way in which you survive, the man hold up his head. And not only that, he made sure that him and all his people who went in with him not only came back out, but made it back out and are living well. We're not talking about them come out and him a live good and they're barely scraping by and can't make it. Everybody is getting put in a position of power, which you have to watch the game. You have to watch the chessboard and watch how the pieces are moving and watch where my play. See, it's nothing but respect over here for that. Nothing but respect over here for that. A lot of times people go prison and, you know, when I make it back out and don't remember the other them were in there still. Don't, and then when we make it, when they make it out, it's like, oh, man, I have nothing for giving a dog, welcome home. And yeah, fend for yourself now kind of thing. I'm watching the whole movement and I'm super proud. So this video called Victory by Vybz Kartel, go stream it, run up the numbers, watch the video and see if you could see what I'm saying about it in the video. He never did it like this before. He never did it like this before. And the ability to constantly be renewing yourself and be doing it bigger and bigger and bigger. Every time I think this is it, because it gets bigger. And then this is it, and it gets bigger, and it gets bigger. There's so much going on right now. So much going on. I can't keep up with this guy. I cannot keep up with a Vybz Kartel. I've tried. He has dropped many songs where by the time I take pen and paper and say, I'm going to do a review, because there's a set of people who expect me to do reviews. So I'm catering to those people. By the time I write out half of the song, one next song drop. And then video for another song drop. And I'm like, I can't keep up. Because by the time I drop this review, somebody are going to say, boy, you're late. You're late because I 2 more projects him drop before that. Like, I don't know where he gets the energy from, but that's how you move when you are walking at your purpose. And I take lessons. You know what I'm saying? That's how you move when you walk into your purpose. You move like people are going to wonder if it's 2 of you out there. How you get to do that? Because almost 2 of you out there. Just talk to him right before him land Jamaica in our private jet. And I was like, he was just working on another project. Just how him reached this already. And then by the time video shoot and everything and like that, boom, he's back here in a whole other project again already. And then he was over by DJ Khaled. And then I'm like, yo, this guy moves in a way where it make me proud. One thing we can say is, Kartel, thank you for making me proud. And not make me shame. because some people will shame you. Some people you will advocate for and they will shame you. And then everybody come laugh after you and say, see, me tell you, say, all criminal, look, all them years you spend a talk about him case did frig up and him should have they are prison. Look when him come out, come though. See there? Right back in there, I go again. They can't say that to us. All they can say to us is they're back over here. I remember somebody said, boy, SouFlo, me jump ship and gone, yeah, man. Me I say, what did he say? Him say, me I say vendetta now. Not that there's anything wrong with saying vendetta and Gaza. I'm not one of those people. I love dancehall music. I support all of the artists them, but apparently a lot of us, we pick a side. So the brother said, me jump ship and gone. Me say, you jump ship? Him say, yeah. Me say, yeah, use the words jump ship. Him say, yeah. Me say, why you jump ship? Him say, because me used to say Gaza and Kartel, and then it look like him now come out, bro. Them not let him out of prison, brother. He must stay there dead. I said, damn, you gave up. Him say, yeah, bro. Alkaline already placed right now. You know, see that I'm gonna be the next big thing in a dancehall. I'm gonna be the king of dancehall and stuff. I said, Kartel come out, youth. It may not be today, it may not be tomorrow, but that case was botched. And when it goes through the process for the appeal, it might go forward out. And we watch a couple of appeals get shut down. And even us were like, oh shit, it looked like him now come out for real. But then when we did hear him say, do what no one do, I could send it to a privy council. I was like, damn, he brave as shit. You're in a Jamaica prison. I tell the people them, the head of the system, just do what no one do, man. Anything you no one do. I could send it to a privy council. Because we don't know, say, a doctor know I go do already. And I said, damn. And of course, it went to privy. And look at where it's at now, right? So I wonder what people think when they see him. Those who fight so hard for him to be exiled and silenced. And what them think when them see him now? He's richer than them. He's more famous than them. Man look healthy now, like way different from when he first came out, right? And not only that, he look healthy now, his voice is back. His voice is back. The voice where Kartel come out of prison with was still his voice, but it wasn't back like top form. Just like the rest of him wasn't back in top form neither, and they just broke out of hell. But his voice is back now. So it's a problem now. The song Victorious is something spiritual. Victorious, we victorious. That one there. If you try to stop me, fool, then your head will go bust. Yeah. Anyway, me have to play this one more time because
all my dogs them with me.
Yeah, we are listening. One SouFlo for the app. Big up my brother SouFlo, we outside. Victory! From poverty to big dreams, and all my dog them with me. SouFlo they are with me. Woo woo! Is that it? Guys are here. Guys, this is Vybz Kartel. And I'm just here sipping some straight vibes and a bigger vibes. But listen, stream Victory right now on Vybz Kartel Vivo at the maddest thing in the dancehall. Victory! From poverty to big dreams, and all my dog them with me. My family they with me. Woo woo! Victory! From poverty to big dreams, and all my dog them with me. My family they with me.
woo woo. Hey, let me put up the number for calling this morning. The number is 1-806-587-8953. You use WhatsApp, you're calling 1-806-587-8953. Call in, WhatsApp is free. All right. See it there? I saw Sarah in here earlier. Sarah said she couldn't wait to call in, but I don't think she have the number. I swear I'm not going to play that one more time before the day end, but not right now. Right now, we're going to get on to our other topics. right? Before I do that though, I'm trying to line up a crew. I'm trying to line up a crew for the Vybz Island experience. I try to line up a crew. Remember, I said we did line up a crew for the Vybz Kartel Freedom Street concert, and that went well. We're trying to line up a crew for the Vybz Island experience. The Vybz Island experience is two floating hotels, which is 2 luxury ships, and 40 plus DJs, as in DJ and entertainers, artists, known artists, and this will be over a 4-day period, 4 days and 3 nights, and 1 private island. Somebody said Cartelton Epstein. I don't know if I should take that as a joke or if I should take that as a disrespect. Epstein. Chill with the Epstein thing, bro. The Epstein thing has beer picnic night. There's no children involved in this. See? A big people something. But I'm trying to line up a crew. So, you already know, SouFLoTV at gmail.com. Hit me up and say, y'all go, or what? We'll line up a crew. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hello, good morning. How are you doing?
Big up yourself, Jerome. Medea, how are you?
I'm alright. Me didn't know say you have that brother.
Jerome, where you talk on? You sound like the first flip phone there or something. Something wrong with your phone.
Oh, it's on next. Hold on. Can you hear me now?
We can hear you, but you sound the same. Go and talk.
No, man, the seminary knows say you're the boss of brother. When you say big up in brother so close. So that means the cartel are with uncle now?
Yeah, that is that. That is that. Oh, man.
Yeah, I like that review you're doing. When you can explain and make people understand that sometimes it's just not about the song and the words, but sometimes there's more meaning to an artist.
Yes, and there's that, like even Victory, there's so much meaning in it. Jerome, I sit down and watch the video, right? And I watch it about 7 times, literally, because I was trying to get my points together when we want to talk about. And then as I was watching it about the 7th time, I say, you know what? I don't want to be on the screen where people just look for me and talk. I actually have to start clipping picture clips of each moment in the video that is monumental. So when y'all watch that review I did yesterday and you see the pictures them sliding by, that is, each one of those pictures is a whole story. It's monumental moment in each one of them picture there. And when I realize how many of them me get out of it, I say, you know what, me just going to do a voiceover. Me not sit down in front of a camera. And that's how I came up with that video yesterday. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man, it's a good look. And as I said, for years now, there's sometimes they say things, and I say, oh, say people really put, listen to us also. They say sometimes them understand the artist.
You see it.
So, like, you used to have people say, you play slap song him do, and gunman song, and you have to say, listen, if you even read the, Vybz Kartel book, Voice of the Ghetto, or so on,
Voice of the Jamaican
Kartel tell you all the while, say, yo, him can't just sing revolutionary song and keep on singing, defending the poor people there. Him have to mix it up. He have to drop one here and then mix it in between. I'll
tell you what he said in that book. The skin bleaching thing and the pum pum song them and the gun song them, he said in that book, right? The system would have pre him heavy if he just came out all revolutionary and the beer revolutionary songs. So he had to figure out how to get the message to the people them while flying under the radar of those who was seeking to pretty much put a knee on his neck. You understand? So him distract them with the gun song and the pum pum song and them have it say, him not no threat to the system, because that's all him talk about. Him not leading his people nowhere. And while him do that, him lit them with songs like The Black Man Land and all those other songs, My Scheme and all them other songs there, which then talk about the system and how things run in a Jamaica and where you fit in that piece of the puzzle. Wise up the youth them at the same time. And when they finally figured it out is when problems actually really started. Like our granny gave medicine, it said, but she used to put little sweetening with the medicine. Remember me tell you how me try to give me picnic them Cersei, and my son projectile vomited the Cersei up at the table while we were having breakfast. Vomital and I'm liquor brother them breakfast. So when I took all of them to Jamaica with me, God bless Miss Ruby before she passed, I asked my grandmother, I said, Grandma, how come you used to give with Cersei and we never used to like throw up and stuff? She said, I give the kids them Cersei and for I vomit all over the place. And my grandmother said, you give it to him straight, like nothing in it. And I said, no, just boil it and give it to him. She said, no, baby, me never give you Cersei like that before. I never give you Cersei straight before. I always give you Cersei with a teaspoon of honey and me sweeten your Cersei a little bit so it wasn't so harsh going down. And me never know that. Me think I did just raw Cersei me used to get and me I tell them how me used to drink that enough. So it's the same concept his book says they were doing, giving the people them medicine. But it's like you get your bitter Cersei, but the gun song and them thing there, that was the sweetener with it. So it didn't look and feel like somebody had pushed medicine down your throat all the time.
Yeah, man, because remember saying I'm come and say no, politician come with them big pretty smile. No funny around here. And man, we tell them, say, yo, when Matalan come from, they have so much land in a Jaja land. But we were born, you can't even have piece of land. But him know, say, I wise up the youths then. But then, you know, say, the bigger heads them we come after them. Because a lot of people don't read. And I say, we reading is fundamental and you learn a lot. So you see the knowledge where you have flow, when put in a book, enough Jamaican afraid of book. So they would even read Cartel book.
Right. And where's the book? Where's the book?
It's in even colleges.
All right. It's at Princeton.
Should the book be in colleges or the book should be on shelf where every bookstore you're going Fontana, all these bookstores?
It is in bookstores, but not for we now go in a bookstore. So most people are online now, even more so now than when that book came out. If you look on YouTube, right, just look up SouFLoTV songs, Vybz Kartel songs they don't want you to keep playing. Just look up that and you will see. That was my response to him only do gun song and slackness gal song. I said, okay, I'm not talk to them people here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to compile a list of about 20, 30 songs that he has that are actually no curse words in them, not even one curse word in them. And they are all songs that are teaching about life and about the system and how the system is run in Jamaica and all this. Make you know where you fit in a puzzle and thing. So if you can look that up, the video is still there on YouTube right now. There are lots of songs that he has before that never have no curse word in them. They were just teaching. But the people them did stuck. When them want to label you, I'll always remember this. Before they crucify you, they must first demonize you. Because they cannot crucify somebody who is seen as a good person to the public. Because if you crucify somebody who is seen as a good person to the public, you will send that person into martyrdom. That person will become a hero in death. And them never want that for him. But they were trying to silence that voice that had become so powerful. So the first thing they had to do was to demonize his character first, knowing that the crucifixion was coming, and that crucifixion was 38 years without the possibility of parole, or 38 years before he's even eligible for parole, rather. So that I did that. But you have to understand, you know what I say?
I'm glad he's an outspoken person, because sometimes we out here, we just crucify a person because we don't know what they're going through. We don't know when everybody gets fight. or when they go to sign a contract, you know, them can't sign here, them go to buy all a land or a house and they turn it down. We only see what we see in the media. So when Cartel will come out and say, people, me fear for my life, my business, them I get shut down and all these things, then you show more sympathy because you understand what a person I got you.
Yeah.
So and that's why some people don't sing certain things anymore. They don't talk about certain topics because after them talk about the topic, and them I get the fight.
True.
We see artists come here and curse bad words. We see from overseas and them get through and them go about them way. But through the artists, them I get locked up and so on. So we get fight all the time.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we can't do hallelujah all the time and we sing about revolution and them things like they're gonna get fight.
Let me give you an example. If you know this, if you know the plantation story, you will know that those who were the most outspoken and most rebellious, they were torn apart and violated in front of everybody else, just so everybody else can say, damn, if I saw them do him, me no want bother run for freedom. Me have to stay right there, so right? That was on purpose. So now what they do in the system is the same friggin' way from what the plantation did, where they would tear apart the ones who came to teach, came to uplift, and came to lead. They're going to make sure that you become an example to where your own people where you try uplift are going to look on you and say stuff like, you know, say I'm sure I just shut him out. Because if him shut him out, him would have all right. But I show him chat too much, you know, look what them do him. Right? Me not chat too much. Because me no want them do me like how them do him. That's the purpose of that.
So, Mr. SouFLo, are you saying that they literally throw Cartel 2 years shy of 40 years in jail, 38 years, just to make other artists know that they're not supposed to be this influential and this powerful?
No, yeah, but this influential and this powerful trying to teach the people them something where we uplift them. They don't mind you skin out your hole all day. Them no mind you bust gunshot and shot boy in the face and marrow fly on wall all day. You see, for that you do, you will get the biggest platform and the biggest forward. Them are going to pretend to them a fight you, you know, but them not going to really fight you. But you see, anytime you start adding the medicine with the honey, with the medicine and the medicine, them check out say, yo, the medicine is a problem. Because look, so when am I using platform against our agenda?
So when that's where it comes in. Question. When you watch that interview, when Cartel went to UWI and speak to the kids in college, and he must have with all these media people who are right here tonight, you know, they will put his name on the front of the Gleaner or so on, just to spread bad things. But when he's doing good and employ people and paying his tax and so on, and donating to all the school, them not put it in a Gleaner, or them hide it somewhere. Right. When you saw Cartel was in UWI and how the commotion and how he's speaking, you think also the bigger heads were find that a little bit intimidating?
Hell yeah, bro. That's how University of the West Indies him reach a lecture. Where am I going to do next? Run for Prime Minister of Jamaica and you look like Sam can actually do it? No, we can't have that Bugoyaga up in this place. Yeah, so like the song where Bounty Killer made, where he started out by saying when the skit where the man said, wait, hold on. These guys, they just sing a song and say yo yellow, and next thing he's up here building a house next to. Now I can't have it, man. Where it showed in the video where both of them move uptown up with a big mansion them there, and them did over for them yard. The fence them tall like up to sky, but them can't hear him over there. And they were perturbed. They were like, who the hell is that next door? What kind of a boogie yaga sound is that? Oh my God. And the man put him long ladder on the fence and go up the ladder and look over there. And he's like, you mean to tell me a man from down there, so him can sing a song say yo yellow, And remember Bounty thing that, yo, yellow, right? You say, yo, yellow, and next thing he's up here building a house next to me. No, I can't have it, man. Same thing, bro. Same thing. Them feel like you shouldn't reach certain levels, certain places. And if you have influence, you better can make we use your influence to further our agenda. Don't come around here, come build up no big influence and start lead the people them contrary to where we have planned for them. That's not gonna work. They're coming for you. That is well understood. That is well understood. And so you have to smart how you play this,
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. So they get to look at the life we live in. They get to use them need a better way.
Look
and
at the
as why you
life
say forward
we
and show
live
them, say, yo, we can do it.
Yo, Jerome, you see that Vybz Island experience, yeah? This is gonna be my treat to myself, cause a birthday treat. But I plan on like really relishing in and celebrating. It's gonna be a whole lot of singing. It's gonna be a whole lot of straight vibes, toasting. It's gonna be a whole lot of. May I try assemble a crew to go?
Victory.
It's gonna be a victory lap, bro. It's gonna
But
be
how
a
is it a birthday and it's gonna be long after your birthday?
No, man, it's gonna be a birthday. Cause me celebrate my birthday when me want to celebrate it. Not when somebody tell me to celebrate. So right now, me I hold off on everything. Right, I'm just stacking chips and holding off on everything. So we are assemble a crew. So those of you who are watching, please get on board with this. That Vybz Island experience, something that I don't want you to miss it. And the more people I can drag there with me is the more fun I'm gonna have. The more every time I open my door and change my outfit and come back outside, camera in hand, I know say on there right there so again, and it's our next wild moment with SouFLo and everybody else that'll be there. It's gonna be that. It's gonna be
well known you are. You wouldn't want to be a promoter because every minute you see on the timeline. SouFLo birthday party event. Because,
you have to work, bro. I work. Like we come from back in the day when you have to walk and hand out flyer, So now we're up online, so you have to hand out the flyer them same way. I heard one businessman said
steel and speaker flow in a neighbor stick. Loud. They're driving a car and whole heap of steel and on your car top. That's how they used to do it, now we.
I get a fight, even which part me there in Florida here. Me make a whole heap of flyers, right? And I went to go deliver my flyers in one of this apartment complex. True story. Is a Jamaican that is now the manager of that huge complex. It's a gated community here in Florida. I used to live in there. So I drive in and, me look a package with me, flyer them so them can go far when me throw them from the car. And they're all townhouses go all the way around in a circle, right? It's about 100 of them. So me throw one at each door, 2 o'clock in the morning. See, me drive slow and throw one at each door, one at each door, one at each door, and then just leave out. When time daylight come, only a Jamaican, because I've done it there before, and the woman who did that before, one white woman, she never have no problem with it. The Jamaican woman called me number with the on the flyer with anger. She said, you have, like she give me a time, like she said, you have a couple of hours to get back over here and pick up all the stuff that you use to litter my community, Didn't you see the sign at the gate that says no soliciting? I did see him sign, did I? Even from way back in the idea when me used to live over there,
Yeah.
See him friggin' sign. And when other people had it in management, me drop my flyer them over there and nobody said nothing. If you don't like them, you throw them in the garbage. If you like them, you keep them and things happen. Boom. This a Jamaican woman. I mean, no, so she know who me is now. She probably took the flyer up, looked on YouTube because I got the flyer did I advertise. And said, oh, I him. I don't like him. Hello. Yeah, you have a couple of hours. This is so-and-so from so-and-so circle. You have a couple of hours to get over here and get these. She tell me that she going to call the police and lodge a complaint. Honestly, I didn't even go. I said, if she going to call and lodge a complaint, make she do it. and I'll take it from there. But she threatened me with call police to lodge complaint and tell me that me have couple of hours to get back over there and clean up our apartment complex because I littered it, and if me never see the sign at the gate that said no soliciting.
You should have tell her, hold on, let me write down your information so I know exactly where to come, and just go flush the toilet in her ears and then things.
No, coming on try stepping on no answers. You know what I'm saying? She's yeah. Sometimes you have to know when time you're having a crocodile mouth. Or if you take your time, take it out. Obviously, she now feels she's in a position of power. Rightfully, she can go the wrong route with me and have me in a something where you might end up have to pay a fine unnecessarily or something. So you just smile and nod and say, you know, my bad. I didn't see the sign. I dropped them off at like 2 a.m. It was dark out there, and yeah, and left it there. So hopefully I'm not bad to do it. But she threatened me with police, friend. So we be out here trying to get stuff done, and it be our own people that's fighting us. Nobody else now fight you, you know. Your own people, them, all when they are foreign, them find you, fight you. And I can't understand us. So I can't understand us. But, you know,
and that's something we fight. Yeah, that we fight against many times, you know, to stop fight against each other. When you see a Jamaican, you know, you hold them hand, you know, make them feel welcome around each other.
That not going on again.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying that not going on again.
No.
Yeah.
You know, say Flo. I mean, enough time I go in our stores and my whole door. I know say some people we wait on you to walk and you know say most of the time I'm one Jamaican, me say them look and see kiss teeth and just make doors slam and them things.
Hold on. June Journey with Ali says, and look at you now. No Journey with Ali, I'm talking about recently that happened. This is not the journey to where we reach. No, this is recently us trying to reach further. I'm going to do a big promotional campaign, and I don't have a bunch of soldiers, so our foot people are promotional team, so I'm going to beat feet myself, right? And I went out there and did it. And so it's recently this happened. Yeah. So even now.
And we think it's in the past.
Yeah, no, in the past. Recently this happened. Is a place where they're very close to the area. So, well, yeah, Jamaica. The thing about it is this. When I first started this, up push part me living in Florida, yeah, it wasn't too many Jamaicans here. It was like older Jamaican people here because I be a cow pasture did there and all these things. But the place in the last decade has had a boom, a serious boom. Like when them a build up building around here, them a build up all some apartment building we have hundreds of apartments and, you know, the street after street of houses. You turn down one street, cow pasture. You turn down there the next couple of months, 2-3 months, 20 new houses in a row. No over-exaggerating either. So the place has really become full. It's full. Because now we have traffic jam. But what I realize is when the place get full, it full up a Jamaican now. Them even just open one juicy beef patty here. It full up a Jamaican now. So now that the Jamaicans are here, now when they go outside now, I used to have to go into Miami or into Orlando to hear somebody say, yo, SouFLo. Now, every time I go out of my yard or out of my door I'm meeting people who, what on SouFLo? Yo, and them stop and we talk in our grocery store and stuff like that. So the world has really come to us now. See, so no more hiding and, oh, you don't know which part we live or nothing like that. So now we have the Jamaican them where they're right next to me where see me and won't say nothing to me. But if them see me fly at them, then we pick them up, throw them in our garbage and these kind of things. Yeah.
So that means every time you step out and somebody steal they big up you and a reason with you.
Yeah, man. Every day.
So that means that you can't cook some ackee and saltfish and then when you check your cupboard, you run out of flour. You can't just turn on the fire and run go to store and run come back.
Me do them something there. Same way. Oh. They're regular somebody.
No, man, I know go sometimes. You know, when people know you, they will leave whatever they're doing, come over the whole of your time.
Oh, no, come over where?
Anywhere you at. I mean, in the store, in the parking lot.
Oh, yeah. And I entertain them. me stop and talk to people and stuff, and sometimes wifey outside in her vehicle and she's like, Jesus Christ, look how long you're in our store. And me say, me go in there and one man say, yo, SouFLo, go on. Me duck and I try get out, but me turn a corner. A woman I say, oh my God, I didn't think I would ever see you in real life. Is that really you? Kind of thing. And then we talk some more. Because, you know, we're regular people, so we stop and talk to people. Yeah, man, make them know, so I'm turn on the phone and see me right now, but you see me right in front of you. Yeah, so when you are pick up in a store, and same thing me I pick up, me I go and go cook some dinner. A beach where I come from, don't judge me too bad, because I'm well scaly right now and ashy, because I've been in the sun all day, and rolling in sand all day. You know, some people have to go outside around them makeup have to put on right and them hair have to fix proper, and not me. Me push my slippers, them go out the door, run go to the store real quick, take up the things them what me need and come back. If I'm going to another state or another city, then I might put myself together, but I have some live. So people
so you run to the store, say you'll get 2 jack mackerel, but the 2 small liquor tin them, you know the liquor maga, and not just 2 alone, and when you look you see a Jamaica and them. How that SouFLo, when you look at 2 liquor jack mackerel, what you do? Still buy them?
No, of course. Hey, yesterday,
before that look cheap, Virgin.
Brother, a ton cornmeal and flash out me eat for dinner a couple days ago. Wifey, me tell wifey, me ask wifey if he cook me some ton cornmeal and me have a tin of mackerel and that me eat for dinner. Me not make nobody make me become anything that I'm not. And I definitely will never try to be anything to please anybody else. Me I go be myself, and if you like me for myself, then you authentically like me, and I will be good and comfortable with it. Me still the flour dumpling with cornmeal in it and tin mackerel and them something there. That's that. What Gerald, you think we're supposed to change for please people? like pretend?
No idea. Then people then make you can't sleep sometimes. They make you feel guilty.
Bro, Mr. Cartel eat tin mackerel and piece of 2-finger banana and tin mackerel and a dumpling the other day. If him who can definitely afford all the other fancy stuff can sit down and eat that, then who is me? Me not have them kind of money there or that level of fame.
Me see you go naturally now. You do a video of a man and me a man tell about bag under your eye. So now you have to wake up and make sure rub out it.
No, it was a woman that said it was a woman that said you always look tired with bags under your eyes and your eyes always red. And I said because I wake up every day at 2 a.m. What you doing at 2 a.m. you're probably sleeping. My wake up time is 2 a.m. So by the time you see me at 8:30, me done go at gym already, run on treadmill already, do 4 or 5 miles, do 45 minutes of weight training, come back at the house already, drop Pickney at school already, all that, then you just a wake up. So if you see me and my eyes are red, my eyes are red because my hours is not your hours. You know what I'm saying? And that really said to she. But the brother now, what did I talk about? Oh, you look so unkept every time I see you. You're up on YouTube too long, man. And you make too much money if you always look so unkept. Why you not get a nice haircut and shape up your beard? And I mean, I say, that is weird coming from a man. That is weird coming from a man to a next man. I could never make myself go outside and see one man I talk about. Every time I see you, your beard just not hitting right, you know, and your hair not shape like you need you're supposed to look like you come from the barber shop all the time and just sharp, and that's weird. That's weird. And that's all I could have said to him. I was taken aback. I said that's weird coming from a man to a next man.
Well, as I said, big up yourself, you know, SouFLo, I'm a brother that. So now, you know everyone's the Uncle SouFLo.
See it.
That get Cartel is our uncle too.
You see it. Just like that, man.
Yeah, man, and as we say, a victory, Victory,
bro.
And a Cartel alone that celebrate victory.
Yeah.
Because we all here a campaign and a cheer. I say, yeah, man. So when people say, nah, see road again, I'll leave him back in fist when he asphalt.
They don't understand, bro. They don't understand.
No, a victory for us too.
It's a victory lap, this.
And Flo, as I say, yo, imagine you in a club and you link up with all of your old schoolmate there, man. Even link up with you and the song they play, you know, it hit different.
That's what I meant.
All my brother them with me. me.
Mm-hmm.
And my dogs and my family members. That's like another family thing. Imagine you have a family reunion and they say, "Oh, victory, all the family is with me."
Yes, everybody is doing good. It's something to give thanks for, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
man.
all my dog them with me, my family them with me. Yeah, man.
It's another family song compared to Poppy song family. Or when that hit, that song will forever play family because every family reunion. Even when the people them not dance on them cards, when that song go on, everybody get up and start hug up. All them family and the rock, we are family.
True.
So now it's a victory celebration.
True.
Because it's a big up yourself, Mubba.
Manners and respect, brother.
All right.
See. Somebody said, Audrey said, how about Bulga? Audrey, the funny thing is, when Shakira cooked the ton corn meal for me, seeing, she don't like ton corn meal. So guess what she cooked for herself? Right beside my ton corn meal. Bulga. But I tell you, we are real people. I don't care. I don't care how much fame I ever get or how much money me ever accumulate in life or whatever. Yeah, if you pass by my yard, you're going to be like, yep. So Jamaican people live over here, so I'm smelly. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, SouFLo.
Morning, family. What going?
I guess Jerome no realize that somebody else want call in too.
I saw. Talk now.
About 15 minutes in the on the phone with you.
All right, my friend. But talk now. You have your time now.
So guess what? Now me want my turn.
Then take your turn. You know there.
All right. First of all, me never know say Vybz Kartel have a book until you say it this morning.
Oh, really?
Me never know them have book and book at college until you just say it this morning.
Yeah, man. So,
some of the songs them where you mentioned this morning, me never know say him even have. And let me tell you a story. And I try to plug myself. Over 14 years ago now, me start my music thing. And me have one song we call Africa.
Yeah.
Where they on YouTube for 13 years now, that song they on YouTube. That the song they register with ASCAP. And you know, so them bury the song?
Then bury it.
Yes. If you go on YouTube, I'm typing Jata Marie. That's my stage name. Jahtafarie. Jata Marie. And the song was say Africa. We have enough song on YouTube, but that the one there is called Africa. And when you listen to the words to that song there, you understand why them buried, because it's speaking of the things that happen in the system.
Saying. So
when you did talk about certain song them, they don't really allow you to promote it. But you can promote all of the slackness and the sex song them and the gun song them. Then push those. Yeah, because sure. that's what they use to break down the people them in the society mentally. It's a distraction. But when you start saying conscious stuff to people where you teach them how to think for themselves and use them brain for themselves and figure things out for themselves, you're trying to take them out of the masses. You're trying to take them out of the sheep that's being led. You get what I say?
Yeah, man.
So this morning when you talk about Vybz Kartel did have to switch it up and blend it up so it can put in the consciousness in it. Me understand why he did have to do that.
Yeah, that's called wise marketing though. You know what I'm saying? And along the journey to you enjoy all right.
This weekend, me go clean one house. I mean, not go send no name. But the person also me go clean. It's a small world, SouFlo. The person house where we go clean, do business with Vybz Kartel and him children them.
Same.
I mean, I go say no name, but when the person hear me sing, the person I say, how come you can't sing like that? But yet you think them not gonna wake up and go on YouTube and see everything. See my performances, them and everything. And I said to them, it's because I'm not a spy. I'm not a lady star. I'm a conscious singer. I'm more like I was gonna say her name, but she don't like her name being called on this channel. So you know who me I talk about. Queen I.
Want to Lila Ike.
Those type of singers, like the women them will sing like more conscious music. Or like lovers rock. Those are the type of songs. I'm a singer. I sing. I don't rap.
Right, but I ask you, what happened to them there? Because those they're making their way and they don't sing slackness. And them not sure, them not skin out themselves either.
Connections them up, I what manager them up, because me never have no manager, me never have no connections. Me do all of this on my own.
Yeah, the world full of talented people, man. That's what I've come to realize. You know what I'm saying?
Me never have the money to push myself.
Now you talk.
Me never have the connections in the music business.
Now you talk.
All of the times when we try to do certain things, man, them in the music business, if you not give them crutches, them now record this for you, them now go send this to this producer for you.
Now you're talking. And the world has changed.
Them even put me in a band, and I'm a lead singer in the band, and then put me as the backup singer because the man them are intimidated by the woman them in the music business. Them try to hold with them.
Roland Richards, if you sing something now, make we hear.
Addis Ababa, Ethiopia first. This a liberty make me feel like a curse. When you think about Africa, me get a real thirst. Sometimes my brain feel like it a go burst. I am an individual and I have a soul. My identity more precious than gold. Mental slavery, my people have been sold. That be a politics, so the truth can't be told. Why do I yearn for a place I've never been? Could it be the color of my skin? That's my Africa song. Now, if you want to hear me in my jazz voice, we can't do jazz, we can't do anything.
Give me a piece of the jazz.
Jaden's coming home. Jaden's coming home. She went across that baby, but she ain't gone for long. Jaden's coming home. Now when she drives up in that Volvo and the horn begins to blow, ooh, I'm gonna get out my chair, run down the stairs and oh, Jada is my friend. I don't only need her girl. And she has such a pretty smile. Jada is my only child. Wow, 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 wow. I thought I heard him mention she had already had a home. Hello?
Well, listen to you, you know. Well, listen to you, one.
Me have to go work SouFlo.
Big up yourself. Marie, you probably need to package your thing differently and put more effort into it.
Jata Marie, go look me up on YouTube.
All right, spelling name
one time, he even reach out to Congo one time. He even reach out to Congo one time to do some work for me. And because him so rank, me just not deal with him no more. Cause I'm out. Oh, him talk to people.
What's up? What spelling name on YouTube for we?
JAHTA Marie.
As in,
it's one word.
It's one
Jatta
word.
Marie.
As
But
one word.
One word. Jatta Marie. Most people just call me Jatta.
All right. Well, all right, Jatta. Thanks for blessing us this morning with your talents. And we're going to check it out. See?
All right, later.
All right, big up yourself. Me understand Marie frustration still, you know. Now, this will be a good segue right here. We understand Marie frustration. You see, somehow, no? Somehow, you see, who used to get me in that trouble in that school. Somehow, no? Because me, I never you know. Hold on there. Where you gone? Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
It's SouFLo morning. What's going on?
My day, family, want to talk to you.
You know, sir, as I said, I believe in the Bible, Zane.
Yeah, hold on there. I was just about to play a Yakstar message because there's a bonfire and it aligns with what Marie was just saying. So, all right, talk to it.
Yeah, reason why I believe in the Bible, because you just say you don't think too much of yourself in terms of you go out and jump in your slippers and you look at shots and you go and buy you look at thing, you see him turn call me and so. That's another reason why I'm listening. Anyway, the company and be a hype dude, I'm gonna pick it up. And probably no matter how your message, I'm gonna follow you up like that. Because me as a person also is like I believe that we come from the dust and back to dust will be returned.
Absolutely, bro.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So me, even sometimes I have to mention a person here because I share me there on most of my life now. I don't know the story out of she right now. So sometimes my wife will go to a restaurant, some fancy restaurant, because she wants to go because she like the thing there. So she that treat herself and stuff. And make me pissed off. You know, myself, I say, what all this for? What's all knife and fork and, you know, clothes, pretty clothes and this act. What's wrong? Grab a chicken and shit in my mouth.
Sometimes I'm not acting up, bro. We are multi-dimensional beings, you know what I'm saying? We can exist on different planes. Some days you might feel like you want to experience the best in life and feel the best in life. So you draw for your closet and put on some of the best things you have in there and just step out. No matter wait for them come dress you in it and lay you down in a casket and you say, boy, I did buy some nice things, but I never get time to wear them. You know what I'm saying? And then sometimes you feel like a regular somebody, so you just, I saw the vibes are flow. I put on some slippers and push my slippers, go to the store, go get them, forget and come back to the house. I don't necessarily that, but there's a difference between that and people who feel like they have to make up this kind of facade. My thing is, the world is very small. The world is very small. This is how I guide me. The world is very small to me. So if I pretend something here, so I'm gonna put my energy in a pretending this day in, day out, I'm gonna lead a lot of people to believe that this is what the picture is. Now when them see me in a real life and the picture no match up at all to what me being pretending said this is what it is, then I may have to go wear the embarrassment there. You see what I say? So I like how I'm received in the public space. It's I would say 19. I don't meet nobody where receive me wrong or bad yet or with energy where I've seen people and I could read energy, but them stay away from me. But whoever received me in a public space, man, I always some like me as a family member or an extension of their family and stuff like that. And you can build with people right there so and just be cool, you know. You know if not my thing, you know if you fake nothing. You don't have to fake nothing.
It's like right now I have shoes. I'm not even interested in them, yo. It's like how to say it. My interest is not physical anymore. It's about knowledge.
Hold on there, bro. Love. Hold on there. Raddy's daughter said she wouldn't recommend Cargo with him draw myself, but if she did work with Cargo, she would have to squeeze Puppy. She would have to squeeze Puppy. And Mary probably not going to squeeze the puppy till her hand them tired, so you know that not gonna work out for she and Cargo.
But tell the truth about my opinion with Cargo, just like being a man. Cargo is a smart opportunist. Someone look on Cargo.
Is that what?
smart opportunist. It's like he pretend he's this way, to be seen this way to get through.
All right. Wrap it up for me, bro. Wrap it up for me. Then let me play the youngster.
Yes, some of us say,
Yeah.
you know, we're focused, but no, what am I gonna say? It can't rush. I mean, you want to talk about Kartel too. So it can't rush you.
It can't rush.
So, no, because if I talk about Kartel, but I want to say something that the rush not gonna sense the point of make. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah. So go on, do you think I can hear and think I'm going to talk about my call back in?
All right, my brother.
All right, big up.
All right. All right, so here this is one day I said that's that guy again, always hating on the cricket mobile. Don't start the man and guy not. Watch this. Youngster had a message, right? Along the lines of Marie saying stuff. This, if you have any ambitions of music and entertainment, you might want to hear this. Youngster did a talk for you this morning, but here Youngster message. For those of you who know what, I'm going to used to this by now. Run if you want to run.
Top of the morning. I use posts for status and everything. I'm going to give all the blood clot thing. I'm going to choose shades from people. I talk my mind. Bun, Batty Boy and Sodomite till I say the first. Rasta thing me I deal with. I don't know everything about Rasta. I learn. So I got enough wrong. But my friend they run me for correct me. I tell you this. Enough youth in a blood clot star boy. Enough youth in a style boy to see me. I want to know. When I come go like a fuck me attack. Fly blood.
Hold on. Youngster is on fire right now. Youngster is on fire right now. I'm talking about musically, right? If you haven't tuned in to Youngster's music lately, I would encourage you to do so. A long time I don't see a fire burn from a Rasta. See, I come from the era where lava did not spit from the Rasta them. Right? Remember when everything was like real fire did a burn? And for some reason, they got watered down. But we can understand why. Because again, me see one talk about being a chameleon in order to survive. So you have to change up colors and shift shape and get into certain things, certain places and certain doors and stuff. Because you can't affect change from the outside kind of thing. So I understand why the fire never burned, but a new generation needed to pick up the mantle and start burning fire like how the fire used to burn before. Now, my disclaimer is, before I play a Youngster, I might not necessarily agree with everything that he is saying, but I do believe in his right to say what he have to say. See? So, again, along the lines of what Marie just said about how she do good music, reggae music, and nobody now, because them fight her and them this and them that, listen to what Youngster have to say.
Top of the morning. I use posts for status and everything. I'm going to give all the blood clot thing. I'm going to choose shades from people. I talk my mind. Bun, Batty Boy and Sodomite till I say the first. Rasta thing me I deal with. I don't know everything about Rasta. I learn. So I got enough wrong. But my friend they run me for correct me. I tell you this. Enough youth in a blood clot star boy. Enough youth in a style boy to see me. I want to know. When I come go like a fuck me attack. Fly blood clot gate. You know how much I youth them on that blood clot talented. Look on his Israel them and Rasta them and them youth there. I want to look how much I look at you them the boy. We are singing bumbuckler reggae music to see me. I want to pussy everything. I want to come to a woman, I'm going to tell you straight, I'm not fall in line with no boy, I'm a lion. Bush me come from, I'm a bushman. Walk and sell bumbuckler, jars and bumbuckler, blows and them something there. Me will pick bumbuckler, hack you off a tree and go back a road, go sell and sell buckle. Me I get to you first. Garrison me come from charge, you hear that? And in uptown, you hear that? Love me I deal with. Me have real love in my heart, and I broke no bread in no youth boy. I want to know. Look here, a man can hard buy the bumbuckler dub plate them charge because about $1,000,000 left for a dub plate. You look at so money I play the music, them have to love them back. Think I fuck with me attack. A real thing. And Rasta born Batty Boy and Sodomite too. And Sodomite have to just know that too. If I want to come in a Rasta zone and get anything. A righteousness we are deal with charge. Real love, bro. Black bomb buckler, love we are deal with charge. You hear that? You think of segregation and separation? Brother, me used to have pure love in my heart, bro. Me never bad man an artist yet. You can't tell you that. I love the music them charge. Real love you. But I separate the thing. And a one man and a man them thing that bread for float. That's a reggae music. That's why I love Bob Marley and Peter Tosh and them old man they were gone. I should have the time I'm born now. I'm telling the straight, you don't want to fuck with me now. Because I remember my dog, me a bad boy for real. Now try me. Now real life. Now fuck with the dread.
Do not make a lion roar. Yo, Yaksta was talking right now. Do not make a lion roar. Yeah. The man said, lean guy can't open up Zion door. Hey, he's burning a fire. He's burning a fire. He's blazing a fire. You know, he might blaze a fire, but the only thing about Rasta, the only thing about Yaksta and the message there, I wish him did not call some name. You know, me is a person where, how am I put this now without being a hypocrite? Yeah, I wish him did call some name. I wish him did call some name. Because if him did call some name, I see yesterday when him say, Born Batty Boy and Sodomite, and him say, Sodomite, them must have to know that too. Yo, Bush! Yo, this is the one said, Sodomite, them must have to know that too. So all Sodomite, you are on alert. Yeah, be a fire for you over this. Over this, so don't go over this, so Rastaman Highway to get scotch up here. All right. No, you can live your life or you want to live your life. I'm just saying, it's fiery over there. Be a fire over there for you. Yeah. But I wish him did just call some names still. See? Who that? Friends from Lake, him name Yaksta. Yaksta. Get on YouTube and type in Yaksta and you will see who that is. Yaksta is a new generation Rasta carrying an old order. That's how I see him. In music, very powerful. His music is very powerful. The messaging and music is very powerful also. When Yaksta first come on the scene, forward on the scene, Yaksta, first thing him tell we is about, you have to have some investments for yourself. Yeah, so I'm not run down no BMW and no fast, nice car and fancy clothes and all that. My thing for go buy a piece of land and farm it up. Acres, acres over markets and them kind of something there. And these kind of things. So I'm talk with sense. I just wish he had called some names. Because then it would have turned in a real pit of fire this morning had he called some names. He's in the industry. Some would have liked if we did hear him call some name. Because being in the industry, obviously, he has met some of the gatekeepers them. And him can point finger down and say that you are doing, and that you are doing, and that you are doing. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLoTV weekly. Woo-hoo.
Sarah.
SouFLo. I've been trying to call and I couldn't get through. So you're on a different app, but one SouFLo on the app.
See? Big up yourself, Sarah. Go on. All is well?
I woke up at 5 a.m., 2 hours after the song dropped, and it's just beautiful. It just made my day. Like a couple of years ago, I swear I was crying thinking he was going to die in jail. And then for him to overcome so much adversity, it's just beautiful.
Yeah.
And I think Paula Llewellyn has probably turned into a pillar of salt at this point in time.
You said you think Paula Llewellyn probably have turned into a pillar of salt at this time?
Yeah. Like Lot's wife, yeah.
Like Lot's wife. I wonder, that's what I was asking earlier. I said, I wonder how they feel like when they see him now, what they think and how they feel. Because this is the greatness that they were trying to bury. This is who they were they put in so much work trying to hold down. to stifle, to silence. You know what I'm saying? So I wonder how they feel now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
God definitely got a Jesus Thomas back. Definitely.
For sure.
And over haters, you know, it's simply bad minds.
Sarah, I got a question for you.
Sure.
In your opinion, right? Would you say that Vybz Kartel is like, in these modern times, the biggest artist out of Jamaica?
Vybz Kartel is the biggest artist of all time.
Not just out of Jamaica, just of all time.
Bigger than Michael Jackson, bigger than Tupac, and Biggie combined.
That says Sarah.
Favorite.
Sarah saying bigger than Michael Jackson. We don't know about that though. I think Kartel would argue about that, but he would like you for saying that though, because that's a lot of confidence, you know.
Well, it's like Tupac passed the torch to Vybz Kartel. That's how I see it, because you can see the influence that Tupac has on Vybz Kartel, like from tattoos, from time. But Kartel is the greatest artist of all time. And I was lucky enough to be able to import 4 bottles of straight Vybz rum.
You got one?
Well, I put in my order, and it was with a link that I saw on his page.
Wait,
I tried it, and
you're able to get straight Vybz rum in Australia?
We don't have it, no.
So it would have to be sent to you.
No, it was actually reasonably priced to get it through. Yeah. You know, my dream is to be like a distributor of straight Vybz rum, or, you know.
In Australia?
Like that. Yeah.
That would be a link, because I don't think y'all have it there, right?
Yeah. What was I going to say? Sorry, I had a few. Oh, the Vybz experience. I ran into a bit of a brick wall. I had a fresh passport, and they still denied me an ESTA to come to America. But
they denied you entry?
Me more to go apply for like a working permit or, you know, a proper visa.
Wait, they denied you entry coming into the U.S.?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
And what?
I don't know why. I'm not sure.
You know your new passport. Still all your information is still in the system from the old passport, though, right? So
yeah.
So even though you get a new passport, it don't change anything.
I know, but when my my husband got passed, we were able to actually get into Australia. He was an illegal alien in the islands, and we were able to do it by getting the fresh passport. So I thought to myself, hey,
it will work.
I didn't have a passport anyway, so it's not like I, you know, spent money. It wasn't, But one thing I wanted to say about the video for Victory, seeing my friends Still Yet and Crazy Never Lazy, that was epic, you know? Mm-hmm. Because they're the guys that have like been in Portmore this whole time, you know?
True. True.
But yeah, seeing them in the clip was just awesome. So, and hearing your shout out was just epic as well.
Which part?
Your shout out from World Boss.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? Hey, Shaw, listen, Sarah. I think I'm gonna play it again. I'll play it one more time. Hold on to Sarah.
Yeah, we are listening. One SouFLo on the app. Big up my brother SouFLo, we outside. Victory! From poverty to big dreams, and all my dog them with me. SouFLo, they are with me. Woo-hoo! Is that tape? Guys are here. Guys, this is Vybz Kartel, and I'm just here sipping some straight vibes and a bit of vibes. But listen, stream Victory right now and Vybz Kartel Vivo are the maddest thing in the dancehall. Victory from poverty to big dreams and all my dog.
Say it again, Sarah.
Sorry. Just, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but I just wanted to do a little plug. Me and my son, we created a children's book, Oscar and the Magic Pizza. And if anyone's interested, just go to Sarah Caliente on
Okay,
Instagram.
listen, you're not sound too clear, so I'm gonna clarify it to you. You and your son created a children's book, and it's called what?
Oscar and the Magic Pizza.
And the Magic Pizza?
Pizza. And the link is on my Instagram page.
Okay. So where's the book available?
Sorry, I just had to do the little plug.
All right, Sarah. Yo, don't be afraid to plug. That's what we're here for. See?
Awesome.
All right.
Much respect, SouFLo.
Manners and respect, Sarah. Big up yourself, yeah?
Gaza, fully.
That way. Yo, Sarah, one of them diehard. Sarah, one time Sarah said she thought Vybz Kartel was God. Like, one time she used to think that the man was God. Yo, Sarah, I think Sarah would be a good link for Kartel said, not Kartel said, but Sarah said she wants to be working in distribution and promotion for Kartel Straight Vibes Rum in she's from Australia. That's where she called from. So in Australia, I think that would be a good look. You know, get straight vibes from everywhere, including in Australia, down under, mate, sipping some straight vibes, innit? Yo, big up yourself, Sarah. Sarah need to open your mouth and pronounce. Somebody said open your mouth and pronounce words properly. Sarah, go try a thing more time, man. New commercial, SouFLo. You know, so I'm never use that one there now. I had the other one. Me and my daughter, them driving, I don't know where we were going, but I had all the kids in the car. And me I play Vybz Kartel. One of my kids put on Vybz Kartel Polo Anthem. Vybz Kartel have a song named Polo Anthem. So when they put on Polo Anthem, and the chorus of Polo Anthem, where it says, "Y'all watch you like TV, SouFLo. Y'all watch you like TV, SouFLo." My daughter was like, "Whoa, wait, what? Dad, stop it, play it back." Mind you, my daughter almost 13 now, you know. My baby has grown. This is my big daughter. She was like, whoa, stop. Did Vybz Kartel just call your name? And you'll be surprised. They do know who he is. They do, because, I mean, we have video of, 10 years ago? And them youth that we did 10, they're getting ready to go to university right now. And I have a video on YouTube of them 10 years ago saying, "Happy birthday, Vybz Kartel." And I look at that video, my babies were so small. But, you know, they grew up in a them thing there still. So to see how stoked she was like, "That means you're famous, Dad." That means you're famous. I said, "No, baby, I'm not famous." She was like, "You must be, for somebody like Vybz Kartel to put your name in a song." You know, that's cool. I just thought that was a cool moment. He said, "Wait, Dad, stop, play it back, play it again. Did he just say, SouFLo? That's you. Did he put you in a song?" Big up to Kartel for that, because even me youth, they'll see it, I hear it, you know, and they're like stoked too. Anytime I go on a road trip with my kids, them, especially my bigger kids, them, I'll be here dancehall. Sometimes I beg the youth them to play something else. Like, come on, man, play something else. Like, we can listen to other music, you know. I don't want y'all to play this because you think, "Oh, my dad from Jamaica, so this is what we have to play." And they're like, "Nah, Dad, this is our playlist. This is what we play. If you want something else, just tell us. We'll change it." You know, I'll be here Massacre, me I hear, be here Tommy Lee, me I hear, be here Kartel, me I hear, be here Squash, me I hear. I got them depend right now. Those are the leaders in a FIDEM playlist right now. Massacre, Tommy Lee, Squash, Kartel, that's a FIDEM playlist right now. Back to back till me I'll get tired of it. I no disrespect to the artists, them. I could definitely listen to your music all the time. But when I'm doing a road trip with the kids, I'm thinking I want to hear something where them listen to. Them say that them listen to. Them say that them listen to. So see that. Anyway, listen. I think we stray far this morning, and we now get to the topics then. But you see, because yesterday I wasn't here, I intend to go overtime today to make up for yesterday. And plus, it's open for everybody, so you're going to get a bonus today. You're not going to get no brata, because I don't do brata, but you're going to get a bonus. It's funny how they took everything that we used to use and turn it into something where we can't use again. Not true? Like when me I grew up and them used to say, give me brata. Brata used to mean give me some more, Give me like a brata upon it, man. It's like when you go buy soup and the man full up your soup cup and you say you can't give me brata. Give me brata mean give me one next spoon of soup, fully up till you reach the top. Right? Them a share out your food. Give you brata mean give you one extra chicken leg in a plate or give you some more of something where you like out of it. And now we reach big man age and we can't say brata because man don't take it and put it in a song and them a say hood suck body wash what a brata. And now nobody know want brata again. Well, people want brata still. But it means something totally different now. You know what I mean? Woo woo! Yeah. Anyway, the rainbow. We used to have a shirt to have the rainbow on it, right? Big rainbow across my chest like this. Just a regular t-shirt. It was a white t-shirt. Remember that style there where the arm and the neck of your t-shirt would be like black and then the rest of the t-shirt white with one picture on it? That kind of, it looked like some 80s t-shirt. It's just a style, a retro t-shirt. My favorite t-shirt, I can't even wear it. Big rainbow on the front. So if I step outside now with a big rainbow on my t-shirt, you're going to hear somebody say, I know say a fish long time, Yeah, see him there? I represent him, I represent film community. He's a part of the letters people. I just like the damn rainbow. The rainbow. Sun is shining, the weather is sweet. Bob Marley. Oh, what a rainbow. You know what I said? We can't sing rainbow again. Else we are part of the LGBTQRSTUVXYZ family. Damn. Anyway, it burn up for sure, bro. When I say burn up, that burn up, so Yaksta. Back to Yaksta before we get into our topic. Yaksta, they are burn a serious fire. I want you to go check out Yaksta music though. There's a particular song that I will actually do on a more extended review of Yaksta music that he's putting out right now. Every now and then comes an artist who is not so caught up in, like, him not do the work to try to get rich. He's not doing the music to try to get rich. You know, when somebody do the music because them have a message in the music and that are the way to spread the music. Of course, him want financial stability throughout life too. Nobody wants to wake up every day and put out and don't get nothing back. So don't get that twisted. But his purpose, I don't think is for him to gain material wealth. Yaksta says something different. And him energy where him a push is something different. And that's why I'm digging the music that Yaksta is putting out right now. See? But we're going to do a full review on two of the songs them that are blaze real fire right now. You'll see. It'll be a whole discussion around it. It won't be it can't be no 5 minute, 10 minute review. It's going to be one of them extended there. Look forward to that sometime soon. All right. With that said, I'm going to say one more time that the Vybz Island experience is one that I am looking to gather a crew to attend. I know so far that I will be boarding that ship in Fort Lauderdale, heading out to sea. And I don't know which part you want to board the ship and how you're going to get there, but I'm saying, come join us. Come join us. It's going to be fun. The more of us that can vibe with each other, it's going to be even more fun. If you're not there, don't think it's going to stop. It's still going to be happening. You're just going to be missing out on a great time. And for those of you who are going to be there, link up in the SouFLoTV at gmail.com and we put the thing together. So you know me, I say we crew roll out big and broad and we have a whole heap of fun on this experience. Rainbow don't belong to God no more, to bomber clots. Rainbow will always belong to the Almighty. However, long as upon earth, It look like them turn it into something else, right? All right. Don't see me, suck your mother, save your money, says Donna Thompson. This is 2 times a rainbow. You just have to find the right one. Donna said, don't see me, suck your mother, save your money. Yeah, save your money. All right. That is your choice. All right. You only live once. Me can't take the whole life with me. Sometimes money is worth spending for experience. Because you know when you experience something, you can, you know, that experience is something that stay with you. Stay with you. Me or a brother say, some of you work hard and you save your money, but then you always go at the same place them. Like you go at the same club every other weekend and you go dash out your money and you pop bottles and you buy new outfit and all that. And you won't see me at those clubs. Come save my money. And then when a time for me step out now, you might see me in at the airport. Then you might see me on a plane. And then you might see me at the destination which I'm going to. So life is short. That's my message. Life is short. Treat yourself. All right? And all about money sometimes. Sometimes it's about the experience. The experience. I'm single and I'm trying to go on the Vybz Island cruise, but I want to go with an authentic Gaza girl, says Hustler King. Hustler King says he is single and he's trying to go on the Vybz Kartel or the Vybz Island cruise, and he wants to go with an authentic Gaza girl. All right. That's why I love what I have, because people out there wish for what me have. You know? Do y'all know, fun fact here, fun fact, before we get into all the other topics here, fun fact, do y'all know that my wife, that Shakira, I don't think there is a song under Empire, Gaza, Cartel movement that Shakira don't know. And that's why I was so bummed out when we had that stupid ass argument right before me leave for go at the concert, at the Freedom Street concert. Because I know if she did that, it would have been Vybz can't done. You know what I'm saying? When you with somebody who know the material and a beer sing out and go on for your night, and that's your person, it was supposed to be that. But one little idiot argument mash up the night. And then I had to go out and make sure I didn't ruin other people's night in the group. Because I can't come and be like, you know, my life's sad, because me and my woman catch up and me I go by myself and I salt up everybody else's night, you know. Still had to go and up energy kind of thing. That's why I made it done off the buckle of rum, and the buckle of rum done me after. Same way, like real quick fast though. And I was there, but I wasn't there. I used my money to travel the world, says Marcia. Yeah, you can use the money to do whatever you want to use it to do. Your money, you earn it. You never thief it from nobody. What I not like though is when time people judge other people when them I use for them money for. You know, you never earn that other person money, so you don't have no right to tell them how to use it. Me, I gonna use mine, go to this experience right here, and others like it, because that's how me I gonna use for me for do. You use for do what you want to use it for do. All right, no shade, no harm, no foul. So far, me I draw the rainbow from basic school days. Who give them people the rainbow? They better go. Put it on your shirt and wear it, go outside now, no? And see what you hear say. Put it on your shirt, put on a rainbow shirt and wear it, go outside now. And tell people you just love the rainbow. Jesse Jackson had the Rainbow Coalition. All that. Even that. Don't y'all notice how things have changed? Back in the day, right, when you saw a fist in the air, what did it mean? First of all, we alone did I do it. Black people alone did I put fist in the air. I seen it at the Olympics. That fist in the air, something that cost those athletes their careers and their livelihood after that. You know, the Black Panther Party, fist in the air. Every solidarity movement was fist in the air. Black Power movement was fist in the air. Who you say I do fist in the air now? That's why y'all think about this. Who you see doing fist in the ear now? Them hijack everything. And if them can't hijack it, them turn it into something that them make people feel like say it bad. I'll give you another one. Woke. Woke. Do you know what woke means? Because I grew up with that. That came from the hip-hop generation, the early hip-hop generation. To be woke meant that you knew what was happening around you, in your surroundings. You know how the government run. You know how the system set. You are one of those people who are aware of your position, your place in this grand scheme of whatever. That's what woke meant. And then one day I woke up and I heard people referring to woke as something bad. And you know what? You don't want to be in a part of them liberal woke group people. I'm like, whoa. So rainbow we can't use again. Can't beg nobody for your brata. Can't beg nobody for your brata. Woke. Can't be woke again. There's just so many things that you can't do again and can't say again. They didn't start out like that though. SouFLo, this is Stephanie. When, where, and how much I would like to come if the date and timing is right. Stephanie, me not believe you. I don't believe you. If you go to, for those of you who might be asking like Stephanie is, if you go, just Google Vybz Island Experience. Spell Vybz, like how you spell Vybz Kartel name though. VYBZ, Vybz Island Experience. And it's going to bring you to a vybzislandexperience.com website that's going to explain it in detail. Them have pictures and videos and everything up now that you can get the full 100 on everything that's about to happen. When, how you get in, there's a payment plan available. You can, tier 1 is still open. When tier 1 closes, they're going to go to tier 2. You don't want to ticket them at tier 2 because tier 2 is super expensive. I don't know why people do that. And then you end up buying it anyways. So tier 1 is what's popping right now. And then tier 1 also means, remember I know, a 2 shipping up. So when you have a whole heap of people, you have to remember this. You see all of the nice rooms them, there we get the first dibs on. That's another reason to go tier 1. We get the first dibs on selecting our rooms, selecting our accommodation aboard the ships. I've looked at all the accommodations on the ships. I can tell you that some of those accommodations, I definitely don't want to be in them. Because I just saw the ship set up. Some rooms are grandiose, some rooms are nice, some rooms are okay, and then some of the rooms them look claustrophobic. That's going to depend on your budget. I mean, get in where you fit in, right? If you can't afford only a claustrophobic room, then you can afford it because maybe you're not claustrophobic. For some of us who are claustrophobic, we're going to want a room, we have a balcony where we can at least open up a room when we're tired of everybody outside and we're drunk and sitting and we don't want to shame ourselves no more. So we're going to lock up in our room, but we can open the balcony and still see out the door and catch some sea air. And then for those of you who might be balling big, then you can get the grandiose 2-story room that look like a whole luxury apartment loft in there and all kind of something. It's like really different tiers to this thing. So it's best for you to go tier 1 right now. That way, when they start to have you pick your accommodation, you get first dibs before tier 2 and whatever else tier they're going to have down the road. All right. So it's Vybz Island Experience. Just type in Vybz Island Experience in Google, and it's going to give you everything else what you need from this. And if you're going and you do be tuning into this, please hit me up, SouFLoTV @gmail.com. So SouFLo, I'm booked for tier 1. Oh, and here's another thing. So don't be scared. Because a lot of you are scared because you're thinking, Lord, this is going expensive. I'm going to pay all of the money up front. No. It's not. Not that it's not expensive. It's a luxury cruise. It is it is expensive, but you don't have to pay all the money up front now. You have from now until I think April next year or whenever this happens next year, that to put your money together slowly, you know, put on some money this month, next money next month, next money that month, until. So it's not that. It's not that you gotta come up with all the money right now either. You just booked in for tier 1, they get all your information in, you're locked in, you pay your deposit, and you're ready to go in tier 1. All right? You can't even order brown stew again. You can't have rum and raisin again. Remember the police officer that they caught in the back seat of the car? Them never catch him. And the woman, he was nyam in front, and the woman video him and actually put it on social media in his police uniform. And she was asking him, "You like how it tastes, baby?" And him say, "Yeah." And him a pull pan the lip them like rubber band and let them go so. And she was like, "What it tastes like?" The man said he was like buried in it, like Jamaican police. He was buried in it like up to here. He was just getting busy. He'll come up for air every minute and go back down. And you can't see him in that video. And then when he come up, she said, "What it tastes like?" Him said, "It tastes like rum and raisin." Going back down later again, all you see my man. I was like, Jaja God. After that, you know, you can't, you know, Jamaican man no rum and raisin ice cream after that. Oh man. We used to do that. Hold on there. No bother with me, you know. Let me get into these topics this morning. We're starting out right here. South African beating, chasing other Africans out of Africa. But they are definitely having a time. Have y'all seen what's going on in South Africa? This is a perfect time, Audrey, to change the subject completely. No bother with me, Audrey. No bother with me. South Africa is looking ugly right now, fam. Check this video out real quick. It's a bit lengthy. It's about 3 minutes long.
You going with me? His wife, you looking?
No, Miss Brother.
I have my husband.
Miss Brother, so I tell them now what's the granny and then what?
Not you. But while we're here, let's look at this first before we go into the South African thing. So this is Camille Buchanan, right? Camille Buchanan is on IG, Instagram. I don't know if she is the director, coordinator, something like that, manager at Bellevue. I really don't know the accolades to her. All I know is as a content creator, she is teaching, right? I know it's a woman of prominence. I don't know exactly what her role is. And Miss Buchanan, forgive me for not being more educated on what your role is, but it's not your professional role I'm trying to sell here this morning. I am actually trying to sell how you do your skits. Our community needs a lot of teaching. A little bit of education goes a long way. A lot of the times, like recently, I saw her do a video on autism, and she was playing the mother role, and she was on the bus with her child, and her child looked a teenager, and the child had autism. Sharon Bellevue, Roddy's daughter, I figured it was something like that. So basically, she covers stuff like depression, all mental health issues, dementia, autism, you know, behavioral issues and these kind of things. Human conditions that affect us all. But in our community, we are so poorly educated about these things. You have people who have children who have autism, and you have a Jamaican parent or Jamaican parents, and you have autism and your parent not too up to par and educated about your condition. You are going to get some boof buff licking at your rotted, you know, because the first thing them I feel like say is them can beat it out of you. Hard years, man. The boy just don't listen. When it's not that you just don't listen, you are actually on the spectrum and genuinely autistic. You know what I'm saying? You ever see an autism child start ticking yet? And them start do one of them something there, what them I do, and then you hear one Jamaican parent say, "Put on your hand! Put on your ass hand! What you do with your hand in your face every minute you're up here? You play piano? What you do? Put on your hand." And now the picnic hand down, but them start hum. and you hear, stop the blood, hey, stop the knives, you annoy me. A serious thing me talking about. So when I saw her page, right, and I started going through her videos, I was like, oh damn, I gotta follow her. She's doing God's work. She's friggin' teaching our people, but the way how she do it, like I've seen her hooked up with Evie Royal. Evie Royal is one of my favorite comedians out of Jamaica. If you don't know who Evie Royal is, you're not laugh hard yet. And Evie Royal's comedy is true to Jamaican life. Like too true to Jamaican life, right? But me see she all hook up with Evie Royal and them do skits and stuff. But her message is the way how she brings the education across to the rest of the people. You know how some people are highly educated, but they won't make a good teacher because in their teaching, they kind of like exalt themselves. So if you don't understand these big words that I'm about to use, then maybe this message is not for you. Well, she's not like that. She like bring it to everybody on a level where you can really understand it. I want you to pay attention, right, to this skit right here, so. And this skit right here, so, she's actually talking about dementia. Because we have aging population in Jamaica, you know. Me start to see whole heap of news flash coming out of Jamaica. Senior citizen, my father is missing, 70-something years old, walked out of the house and gone, and we haven't seen him in 2-3 days. Them kind of sitting there, them find the man a bush dead. Situations like that. Family don't know what happened. Conditions. Man walk where, you know, Granny used to say, head gather water. Literally walk out of them yard and get disoriented. Could you imagine? Aging, you walk out of your yard. Yes, I'm going to go down the road, go check the mailbox. You go down the end of your property, if you check your mailbox, you walk past your mailbox, gone. By you reach mailbox, you forget your mailbox, you go check. You walk past mailbox, gone, and now you're just walking. By the time you figure out why you walking so long, you're tired, you're thirsty, sun hot out the door, it's 100 degrees today. Now you're about to be dehydrated severely, and now you're disoriented. You don't know which part you're there. So you don't know how to walk, go back to your yard. So you keep on walking further away from your yard and you're panicking now, right? These are real conditions that happen around us. It's important for the younger generation to know what's going on with the aging process and what you might be seeing in your mom and your dad and your grandmother and your grandfather, aunt or uncle. It's important for all of us to know what's going on with others in areas of mental health and human condition. So I just want to big up Miss Camille Buchanan. I want to tell her, say, I am really hooked on your Instagram material because it is really going somewhere. You're really teaching, and you're teaching in a manner where it can be understood by all Jamaicans. You don't have to have no big degree, understand no big words and be way up here. It is relatable. That is the way you're teaching it, in a relatable manner, and I appreciate that greatly. I'll play our skit. But before I do that, somebody says right here, who this? Says her daughter has mental health issues and she is living in Australia with adopted family who's caring for her. I wouldn't know the backstory. Mental health advocacy came into play because it is an issue that she holds near and dear to her heart. Mental health advocacy is everything for me, she said, adding that my daughter was diagnosed with. All right. Let's have a look at this skit right here.
You going with me, his wife, you looking?
No, Miss Pearl.
I have my husband.
Miss Pearl, so I make tell them now what's the granny and they know say a dementia she have. You have them sickness there, you not to know what people are telling. I'm sorry for hearing no man. Jesus Christ Almighty, God look on Miss Pearl, guys.
Who are you, young man?
Miss Pearl,
who are you?
Pearl, you know,
who are you? Who are you? Is John John? John John is you.
No, Miss Pearl.
John is
no,
you.
Miss
Look
Pearl,
here.
Adolphus.
It's church are going. Church are
no,
going.
Miss Pearl, no church, no keep down here so Jesus Christ Almighty God. Miss Pearl, no church, no keep down here so Miss Pearl.
God, how many tobacco give me one?
Miss Pearl, you know if it's someone, Miss Pearl, you're sick. Jesus Christ, look how Miss Pearl sit and go on bad now, man. Miss Pearl, come
You see Bev? You see Bev? Is Bev I'm looking for? You don't see Bev?
Jesus Christ, Miss Pearl, come and me say me can call somebody. Me I go call now.
I'm going to church. I cannot stop with you now, John. I can't stop with you. Look here, where are you going with me? His wife, you looking?
No, Miss Pearl.
I have my husband.
Miss Pearl, look at my grandmother and Miss Pearl. Oh God, Miss Pearl.
Look here, help! You don't help me. Look here, leave me handbag alone and leave the money boy alone. Get out of order. I'm not looking anybody. I'm not looking anybody.
Come, Miss Pearl, me can't make no I'm saying Jesus Christ. How is me getting a deceiving?
Take your hand out of my handbag. Take your hand out of my handbag. Come out of my handbag. You're out of order.
No, Miss Pearl, come, me now go rob Miss Pearl. You know me now go do that, Miss Pearl. Me I have to protect you.
Let go the money, young man. Let go the money. Look how him drop my glasses. Look what him do to my glasses. Look what him do to my glasses.
Come, Miss Pearl, me no want nothing to do with help. Hey, you don't go help me now, no call somebody to help me with that. I don't see if you don't get somebody can go up there, one vehicle or something.
But you see me dying trying to hold me go to church. And this man a try kidnap me. To go use my organs them. You see how he want to use my organs?
No, Miss Pearl, we not go cut up your body, Miss Pearl. Come, we are protect you, Miss Pearl. We are carry you home to your family. Come, Miss Pearl. Me a girl who water fishing can make you settle down.
It's my organs him want, you know.
No, Miss Pearl. Yeah, me see catch her. Save this a little bit. Lord God Almighty. You alright, Miss Pearl? Me call that. Let me call that.
Me no alright.
Jesus Christ.
Don't call him. Beat me, make me come out of the yard.
Jesus Christ.
Beat me and use gun, shoot me the other day, you know. Me a go and market.
See your granny, my lord.
Me a go and market.
Oh, you mean when she done your father, then me a go to tell life and serious, she done right outside of me, my lord. I want me down here, me see.
Don't call a murder.
They
kill me husband, Milton. But me stop doing hero hostess work long time. Me stop do hero hostess work long time.
And nobody not.
And you come and call me a hero hostess? I am not a hero hostess.
No, mommy sit down back. Do mommy sit down back, Miss Man. Do me a beg you sit down back, ma'am. Do me a beg you know. Do me a beg you. Stay here so do.
A pies you try pies me down.
No, ma'am, me not pies you. Me not pies you, ma'am. Since you call me down upon all the water when me give woman, the woman that she wear in my life.
Nobody know about poison me for me house.
Jesus Christ. What? Jesus Christ. You man all climb up and find.
Sometimes dementia doesn't arrive loudly. Miss Pearl thought she was going to church, but she was lost. Not every wandering is just forgetfulness. Not every story makes it back home safely. Watch the small changes, the repeated questions, the sudden confusion. Because early signs ignored can become emergencies overnight. And when you see it, don't wait. Seek help.
You see how yo. You see how she bring that across? You see how she bring that across? That's how she bring that across. She said not every story makes it back home safely. And like I said, we've had many of these coming out of Jamaica in recent times where an elderly person is going through exactly that. And I just saw them behave. You know, I could tell she works in that environment, so she mimicked the behavior to a T. It's heartbreaking to be a caretaker for somebody who is like that, especially if they're close to you, right? Not just you work in the environment, but you can imagine your mom. Your good mother will raise you where you know always have our faculties together and all that. And then you start to see your mother slip. The repeated questions, the look of gazing like she not there really, and then the subject changing, like, and her answers to questions don't match up to where you ask her, saying all these things. She's basically telling you, man, what to look out for. You know what I mean? So again, Camille Buchanan on Instagram. If you don't follow her, go follow her now. That Instagram page should have millions of followers. Every Jamaican in the diaspora should be following that page there. We've had a stigma for the longest in our culture about mental health issues. Remember, I know we used to tell people, say, I Bellevue them for care, you're going on, mad boy, and so on and so forth. So it was always like, don't associate me with Bellevue because I'm not a crazy person like that. Like, you know, it's a big disrespect. But losing your mind could happen to anyone of we. And if we live here long enough, dementia, Alzheimer's, all these things, it's going to happen to some of us who are sitting here right now watching this. You know? John, you see how far John gone though? You see how far John gone? John start out right as I know. Right as a John start out. Oh my God, Big Stone passed. Claude Sinclair is his real name. Oh man. You know that Madge Sinclair was his sister? You want to know who Madge Sinclair is, then you're probably a little bit too young or not too familiar with Jamaican culture, but Madge Sinclair was his sister. So if Claude Sinclair has passed away, I'm going to do a different video on that. Big Stone deserve respect and a tribute, not just passing, saying a few words. Remember me telling us when I was going to Jamaica one time, because my audience was asking, SouFlo, how come you're not collaborating with other Jamaican content creators, right? Reach out to them and see if them, hook up with them when you go to Jamaica and stuff. And I reached out to a list. I made a list of them and reached out to them, and only one person answered. And we were coordinating to meet up, and that trip turned into a wild trip for me, where I was the one who did not get to him to where we were supposed to meet up. But a Big Stone was the only person who answered. Another time again, him contact me, because in the early days when I was doing my videos, I used to say stuff like, "I'm not going like someone was some idiot, dunce, fool like that." And him said, my brother, your channel gone, Your channel gone. Yeah, man, you reach where a lot of we did try to reach, and we don't reach there yet. And it don't look like we're gonna reach, but your channel gone. So your platform, I want you to realize now, say, a lot of your people that are going to be seeing your content, they're not highly educated, right? And there's no disrespect. So you have to find a medium how you can communicate with your people then, because me hear the talk here in Jamaica about you, and a lot of them are offended because them say you're going like you're better than them through your live foreign, and you can use some big words, and you always call them dunce and idiot and all these things, which is a turn off to a lot of your own people them. So if these are the people you're really trying to reach, I suggest you be mindful of the way how you come across when you address them and say stuff to them. And at the time, I said to him, I said, brother, may I talk with love? May I talk with love, because, just like how you might have an auntie or uncle or even your mother or your father, and them talk to you harshly, but they mean well. And he was like, yeah, but most of the people, them not going to understand it that way, SouFlo. Them not going to understand it that way. So it was people like him that had me like reassess how we were doing things on YouTube, And yes, Madge Sinclair. It was people like him who had me reassess how I was doing things on YouTube, how I was coming across, how I was speaking to my people. Because of course you want to reach your people them. And sometimes we have to get harsh too, because some people, it's like some people don't know any other way to communicate except for through some level of ignorance. But at the same time, him there make me know say you can't disrespect them still. You can't disrespect them still. So not because you might have you had a chance to elevate in a certain way. Remember, say whole heap of who are watch, you never get that chance to do that. So you have to meet them where they're at then, kind of thing. So I'm going to talk more about Big Stone, Claude Sinclair on another video. But I do, if he is indeed passed away, which I'm hearing here, I do send out my condolences. You see, didn't I say that not too long ago? I said to you, I saw him. And when I saw him, I saw death. When I saw him, I saw it. Don't know how to explain it. It's like the eyes are glazed over. I was at a couple of facilities in Texas, and every time a patient was going to pass, I always would say to the nursing team. So they started calling me the angel of death. And I was like, why are y'all calling me the angel of death? And they're like, man, because you don't ever miss. Every time you say it, we prepare for them to go, and they do go. I'm leaving work on a Friday. The last guy I checked in on before I left, I went straight to the nurse's station. I said, he won't make it till Monday morning. He's going to pass. And they said, why are you saying that? What's wrong? Is there something that you see that we can fix? And I said, well, I don't know. It was a guy that had a tracheotomy, and his trach thing was backed up with mucus, but the mucus was like super thick and bright yellow, almost green. And he had this horrible down in his throat, right? And I looked at him and I was like, he's not going to make it through the weekend. So I left work Friday. Them called me on Saturday, asked me if I could fill in for a couple of hours because our next therapist couldn't make it, so I did. Mind you, I tell them Friday, same now, make it through the weekend. You know? So I'm going in Saturday, I'm going to look at him again. When I went and looked at him again, I said, yeah, he's going. He's definitely going. He's on his way out right now. I even told the nurses, I said, in Jamaica, we got something that's called traveling. And I said, he's already gone. He's traveling. And they're like, I don't know. He always does that. I said, nah, not that. What I just saw, he's traveling. Sunday, he passed. Monday, I came back into work. I'm going to take Sunday off. Come back in Monday, everybody I look at me. I was like, what happened? And they're like, he passed. He passed Sunday. I said, I told you he was traveling. He's gonna go. Same thing for another little old lady. I mean, I could name a lot of them, but of course, you know, we have rules and guidelines, so you can't be giving out people's personal stats. But I picked them and I say they're going, and they go. When I looked at Big Stone, I just knew that he was going. I knew that he was going. And he's gone. That's life. That's life, though, you know. Him before me until it's my turn. Because I know my turn shall surely come one day as well. That should keep us living with some level of humility about yourself also. Don't exalt yourself too far over others, because one gone before you only means that your time getting closer. A person said this to me. Them say, when you see the people who raised you and mentored you, or when you see them go, it means your time is drawing closer too. Your time is drawing closer too. So when I look at me, say like my grandparents them gone, and then I see my auntie and my uncle them, or my uncle them, all my grandparents' sons. These were the men who raised me, right? Them gone, and I say rotted. Only one of them left. And then the next generation after him and me, my generation, it only draws you closer to your own mortality. Something them already make up their mind to go. Yeah, sometimes them already make up their mind to go. Because life is a spiritual thing. A lot of people see life on just the physical plane, but it's a spiritual thing. So sometimes the spirit is tired of being here, tired of fighting. They're relaxed and ready to leave. You know what I mean? And we just a hold on upon them, you know. Lord, mama stay around long, and I want she live till she 150. Mama ready for go a long time, friend. She ready to go. She did not try hold on for Uno, but her spirit tired. She weary. And then worse if they're suffering in the physical. If you're suffering in the physical and you can escape, right? Them ready to go. Them ready to go. When them removed my grandmother's leg, me telling us that my grandmother was laughing more than me. Because we there in shock, you know, and we're like, oh my God, my grandmother never have no diabetes, no nothing like that. Just getting older, sitting down for too long, blood clot formed, and the blood clot led to where her leg had to be amputated. Just like that, you know, from one day to the next. My grandmother said, them gone with my leg, baby. When I reached to Jamaica, I said, Grandma, you okay? And see her sit down there with one of her leg missing. It was like, I'm in shock. My grandmother is like, them gone with my leg, baby. I said, rotted. This woman, I laugh. I said, them gone with her leg. Like, I would be in shambles. I would be bawling. I would have been like, let me cut off my foot. My grandmother did their laugh. Them gone. So it allowed me to be strong now. I said, but I feel her leg, and if she not cry, you don't have no reason for her cry neither. You know what I'm saying? I saw her go. So she motivated me to feel like we never need to cry either. But yeah, I like that, man. I like that. Hey, at SouFLo, please, your goat mouth and predict my wealth, please. I need to win the lotto today. Well, you know, Radi's daughter, I can't be real. I probably just coincidence with me, because from when me watch out. If you think I joke me, I make. I buy a lotto ticket and don't even check them. See, Florida lotto ticket stuck up on my desk. Look here. Look here. Florida lotto ticket stuck up on my desk. I can't even predict lotto for myself. Watch ticket. I told me kind of know some now I'm going to win. Me not even check them. I check them about once a month. So they're just stacking up and stacking up. Once couple of months, me check them. We see. If only I was counting dollars like this instead of lotto. I'd be a lotto ticket them, you know. Powerball, Fantasy 5. Them have one when name Pop 3. How long me I look for that sitting there? Jackpot. More Powerball, Fantasy 5, Cash Pop, Lotto, Jackpot, Lotto, Powerball, Fantasy 5. I know me can win. I may play this from God know when. So yeah, I don't think you want me put my mouth on your, well, don't say it like that. Put my mouth on. I don't think you want me predicting for you. Please. What? Somebody said, please put up the name for the skit. Yes, Camille Buchanan. The CA, let me type it in right there, so. Just go to Instagram and find CamilleBuchanan. And her name is right there. It is off in the chat as Camille Buchanan. True, my aunt is the only one left. My mom was tired and ready to go, but I wasn't ready, and she went anyway. We're never ready. We're never ready. We're never ready for our loved ones to go. That's life, you know? That's the hard part about life, right? That's all. We never ready to go. Oh, we never ready. Oh, that's what my grandmother said. She said, me never ready for God yet, you know, so I'm glad to them could have see of me. Them gone with me leg, you know. I said, the woman said she wasn't ready to go yet. Now, when I knew she was ready to go, my last visit, before she passed, my grandmother said, me never ready before, you know, but me ready now. And just like I caught an attitude because I was trying to motivate her spirit. So I said, Grandma, you have a whole heap of life left to live. She said, no, me going. And I thought, damn. And then she was gone. She was gone. Yeah. Camille Buchanan, let me pin it to the screen. That is how her name is spelled on Instagram. So you find her on Instagram and you'll get all of the skit them. She have a whole heap of stuff over there covering many different things. One day is a brother where he might lose his mind, kind of stress out and not too much work, which is stuff that can happen to any of us. He stress out and not too much work and him head chip. And now he might walk around with machete and look for chop somebody because somebody bother him and send him over the edge. You know, and him run, go up a Bellevue and him start knock down the place. I tell them to let him in. And then she came out and finished in fine style like she always does. And she's like, when you're under too much pressure, when you're feeling like you are imploding, when you're feeling like not yourself, there's not anything wrong with you seeking help, right? And she'll make you know where you can get help on all these things. Our people need this. Our people need this. Buried my two uncles weeks ago in New York City. And that was one of the last things he said. He said he was tired. Yep. Last funeral I went to, my uncle in New York too, when I saw him before that, that's exactly what he said too. He's tired. He's like, I'm tired of fighting. You tell yourself, say, I'm a warrior, I can do it, I'll go through all the treatments, I'm going to be okay. But somewhere in there, it gets to a point where you assess your own self and you're like, you know, it won't be so bad if I go now. I'm tired. I'm tired. Nobody was guaranteed to be here forever anyways, right? And no matter how much time you get here, you're always going to want more time here. Remember, I tell you, say, the old man tell me, say, it was his 100th birthday the next day. I was in a facility in Texas, and I asked him about how it feels to be turning 100 tomorrow, and he said how he's happy that he has his faculties around him because he still can remember everything about his life, and he had a wonderful life. Don't get it twisted. He had a wonderful life. He enjoyed all of it, but still can't believe that he's turning 100. It's like 100. 100 years have gone by. And he said, no matter how long you live, it's still a short life. Because the 100 are going to feel like this. 100 years, and it's going to feel like you blink and you're at 100. Live your life. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hey, hi, SouFLo.
Hey, family.
Raddy's daughter. Big up yourself.
Big up yourself, family.
I just wanted to tell you, I like that Mrs. Buchanan is doing that because Bellevue has always been a stigma in Jamaica.
Yes, yes.
Big stigma.
Big stigma.
Back in the day, back in, I think the 80s or 90s, them usually pick up the madman them off the street and carry them to Bellevue for get like what, Milo and something.
Right.
Yeah, some craziness like that. But that affected my grandmother. She had a mental health breakdown. And the family didn't know how to deal with it. My mom wasn't in Jamaica at the time, but her sisters and cousins and uncle, they treated her really badly. Yeah.
And it's probably because it's probably because of all the stigma too, and them having a lack of education.
They didn't know to handle it.
Yes.
Yeah, looking back now and being educated on some of that, it's really, she went through something traumatic, right?
Yeah.
And it affected her. She knew who I was. She knew certain things. She knew how to function, but something with a mental breakdown she had. And they used to take her to Bellevue, but I remember it being a stigma.
It was. Yeah. Nobody wanted to be looked at as somebody who went to Bellevue or had to be taken to Bellevue.
Right.
Yeah.
And I'm glad Ms. Buchanan is breaking that down and educating everyone. Yeah.
Absolutely.
So I saw her interview and she stated that her daughter had a mental health breakdown, but she was educating everyone in Jamaica how to deal with it, how taking them to Bellevue is not an issue. People can come in and get treated, get their injections or whatever.
Right.
And be normal.
Get stabilized.
Everything.
Yeah. And it's good letting them know that it's not the stigma that you've heard your whole life.
Right.
You know, it's actually a place where you can go to get real help with a real issue.
Right.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm glad she's doing that. That's awesome that she's doing that. All right, man.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Big up yourself.
You too. Yeah. For those of us who know, we know. Bellevue are one place where you don't want your name called upon Bellevue. That's been the stigma. But now that we look at it and coming from how she's putting it to us, it's like, at least me know if I'm having a mental breakdown, you know, Bellevue is there. We have a place in Jamaica where we can actually go and get help. And not only that, the way how she does the content is kind of like you won't be scared to go there. Because you know how them tell you about mental hospital? If you've never been there, you probably think, oh, it's Jamaica, so it's probably a bag of mad people locked up in a one big cell, and it's in there, them are going to carry me go, and it probably dirty in there with feces on the wall and all these things, and everybody, nurses in straight, in white outfit with them face covered and big needles in them hand, and it's not that. I've seen the staff there, and I've seen the interaction with them and the people there. And it's more like a caring, nurturing environment kind of thing. Somewhere where you probably would be able to go get help and heal so you can move on with life. So it's good to know that we have that. And it's good to let others know that we have that. Andrea and Lisa McManus Award 21. Andrea and Lisa McManus Award 21 look good. You crazy. You know, I was just thinking, where's Lisa Hyper? I was just thinking that I was asking for her the other day. Where is Lisa Hyper? I don't know. Missy Lisa, I was talking about her a lot at one point, and then I saw Lisa did an interview somewhere where she said, nobody never checked on me. Nobody. And you know, I used to check on her, but when she said nobody never checked on me, I said, well, I guess I'm nobody, but me not take it personal. And then I realized that all my communication with Lisa was erased. And I never erased them. You know, I seen them just disappear. So whatever she was going through, I hope she was doing all right. And then she just disappeared completely. So now I'm asking, where is Lisa? Have you all seen Lisa Hyper? I hope she's doing all right. I hope she's doing all right. Camilla Buchanan was interviewed on The Fix. Somebody said white coat. A scary white coat. All right. Moving on. Y'all seen that young man, Zahire Davis. We're going to talk about Zahire, and then we're going to talk about Nicki Minaj and Nicki Minaj marriage. Yeah, we are in our people business this morning. But Zahire Davis is the 18-year-old youth that committed murder in the US and then ran to Jamaica and then made his way back to the US to face his charges. I was listening to his interview that he did with somebody who I don't know who the person is. I saw the person, but I don't know who the person is because the person is not famous, right? Or I'm not familiar with the person. But him do an interview where he called in from Jamaica while he was on the run. And you know, I thought to myself, this is something that you can use SouFLo to teach. So I'm not so much speaking about what he was charged with. I'm more going to be speaking along the angle of this is a teaching moment. So I'm going to be speaking about what prison is going to be like for him and what jail life will be like for him. Some people say, SouFLo, I heard him talk. He's not Jamaican. He's American. He's Jamaican. I don't know what age he came to the US. And I don't want to say and lie. And then in family call in and say, we are Jamaican in the youth and we watch you all the time. I be a foolishness here chat about a family member. And so I don't know what age he came, but listening to him do the interview, he sounded very assimilated into American culture. A lot of us are like that, who left Jamaica a long time ago and did most of our growing up here in the US or in the UK or in Canada. They can talk with a thick accent from that region. Doesn't make you any less Jamaican. Because you see, when trouble take him, the first place him run go. And according to the police, the New York police, he's not an American citizen. With that said, you could have stayed at Jamaica for that, bro. I can't talk to Zahire because Zahire gone already. And he's going to a place where I don't want to go. So I can't go with him. I can't go with him. But I wish him all the best going. He might not make it out. He's going to have to survive some harsh conditions. I can tell because the little youth when killed, the little youth was well known. And the little youth have a huge family setup. Family and extended family. Friends and community. Him have. And I remember I heard the youth cousin telling Zahire, he said, you a dead man walking. You going to jail, right? You going to jail, right? So you see in a them jail there. Let me put you all on. Especially you younger Jamaicans. You see the big old one them where they are the foolishness. We can't talk to them. You see only younger Jamaicans who are here in the US wilding out. And the ones who are on their way thinking when you come here, that's what you should be doing too. I told my audience before, I carried a gun since I was 14. I'm sure when my mom hear me say this today, she is like in friggin' shock and awe. Cause me carry a gun, but I wasn't no gunman. If you did try to do something to me, you would have found out that I carried a gun. But I never pull it out anywhere. And I never let anybody know I had it either. Right? I say that to say, when you leave Jamaica, come here talk like this. You see, when you leave Jamaica and you decide to come this way, please know, say, if you end up in a them people here prison, I don't know which Jamaican you know will go to prison up here and come back and make you think says a cakewalk. It's not a cakewalk, friend. Especially since you're going to be a foreigner going into their prison. It's going to be frigged up harshly for you. I look at Zahire going in, right? And the first thing me think is, who is he going to click up with? Who is he going to click up with? He can't stand alone. He's too light to fight. He's too thin to win. He ain't gonna stand alone in there. So you took a life of somebody else that looks just like you, and that person is no longer on earth, and their parents and their family is grieving, but your hell is just beginning. You haven't even begun the descent into that hell yet. The process goes like this. Jail first. That's gladiator school. You're going to be getting thumping in your mouth for no reason. You're going to have to fight. You're going to wake up with people who just want to fight today. Just because they just want to fight today. You don't have to do anybody nothing. Worse, they're going to ask you where you from. Where you from, son? Who you with? What set you claim? What your paperwork say? How you got in here? How much time you looking at? And punch you in your shit. Haul off and broke your teeth then by thumping you in your mouth. He look about 105 pounds. It's going to be rough for you in there. I talk to Uno, who not reach here yet, or not reach in there yet, but you well on your way. I live in the United States of America. I lived there for quite some time. I see a lot of you all over the place. Whole heap of young Jamaican Missy heading exactly where he's going. And a lot of you don't fare so well when you go in there. You don't. There's no big Jamaican community in there to protect you. You don't have a lot of bloodline in there. And worse, you ain't built like that. Physically built like that. They have a saying that says if two can hold you down, three can rape you. Somehow it look like one can hold you down. So you don't know already. You see, I'm mad at a lot of our people who come here and do foolishness and go through them something there. And then come out and try glaze over the picture like it's a badge of honor. Like you went to combat and came back with 14 kills. And you brought your whole team back alive. And you don't even want to tell the true story. They're shaming a lot of the people's story who went and did time and came back. There's shit that happened to them in there that they can't talk about. I laugh and joke all the time about this right here, right? But you're going to be told to strip butt naked by another man. Anytime they feel like it. You're going to be told to bend over. You're going to be told to squat and cough. And they're looking to see if when you cough, if your asshole push something out. Oh, you're going to be told to stand up and bend over and use your own hands to grab each ass cheek and open up your body hole. I want to think about that something, you know, before you come here, come do foolishness and friggery, you know. Because that keep me out of them people in prison all these years. And I like somebody want done somebody and get into some real trouble. But I just didn't want no man standing behind me telling me right hand on right cheek and left hand on left cheek and spread them. Some of y'all are going to get sexually abused in there. And then now I'm going to sit right with your mind. You're going to have to be medicated to do your time. And oh, welcome to America, because they have lots of medications they want to try on you once you're in there. I don't know if you know about the Constitution of the United States of America, but it says that slavery is abolished, except for if you commit a crime and you are convicted of that crime and you go into the penal system. That is legal slavery to me. So any medication, mind medication or whatever they want to try on you in there, that's the perfect place to do it. You are a ward of the state. You are a ward of the state. You don't even have a name anymore. You have a number. Don't you notice everybody who do time come out and tell you them number? I was 0274619. The fuck? And that no I run go for? Okay. I look at Zahire and I feel sorry for him. He don't look like he built for that fire. He don't look like he could squabble up with anybody. When you can't squabble up, you get folded up. You can take that any which way you want to. When you can't squabble up, your ass get folded up. What is this fascination with Jamaican youth and gun? And I ain't talking about those of us who carried them when we shouldn't, and we never did no badness with them. We just carry them to make sure so we stay protected, to save our life. God, please don't make me have to use this. And God really make we never have to use it. But what is it about the ones them who are so fascinated with it? Like, you carry it. You threaten people with it for no reason. The first altercation you went seeking, and nobody bring it come to you, you know. You went seeking, you pull it out. Zahire had other charges. His other charge was making terroristic threats, I believe, and threatening to murder his girlfriend, which is the mother of his child. This ain't my words. So if his family is watching this, please don't curse me. Go and read the New York Post. Go and read the New York Times. Go and look at the news. All the news media stations that carried, that is exactly what they said. He has other charges as well. He has a child. He's a father. At 18 years old, you're a dad who will you won't see your child grow up. You won't see your child grow up. I don't know what might happen down the road for you, where you get lucky and might be able to make it out after like 20, 25, 30 years behind bars. But your child, that is what? I don't know how old the child is now. I think him child just born not too long ago. Not even a year old yet. I'm not sure. But your child gonna be a grown ass adult before you ever physically be in that child life. That's another sad part to your story. Another sad part to your story. Somebody have to wise up the youth them from early. I'm not with all the glorification of gangsterism and all that. Me come from an era where we know a real bad man. And them did want to stop bad. So obviously it wasn't nothing over there to glorify. Because if it was, them would have enjoyed it. And they weren't enjoying it. When we start the dancing up, people, we used to start a party young. Shouldn't be in there, but we in there. You see when video man used to swing the video camera, you used to just hear from one corner at the party, yo, pussy, move that from over here, so. Be a gunman in here. And when you look over, there are some wanted man in there. They're Jamaican, but they're wanted in the US. And them out here party with we, all the same. And for them badness to the power next level. I'm sure most of them are either dead now or in prison doing long stretches. There's no glorification for it. Because the end result is never good. You either gonna die or there's some shit that's gonna happen to you that make you wish you were dead. Cause me know say if man hold me down and rape me, me wish me did dead. God kill me first, please. A lot of y'all can't even talk about them experiences. I got real family members that did real time. That come back and tell me real story. As a matter of fact, right? Now that I'm talking about this, I got a family member in Jamaica that I really want to help. And when I set up how I want to help him, I'm going to need help helping him. Now, I had a cousin who, Jay, I'm going to tell you a story. All right? But I'm telling you a story in an effort to get help. I'm not asking for no help today. I'm going to set your stuff up constructively because I feel bad when I ask for help for other people. But I had to see Jay get on a path. So when you hear me come and talk about deportation and badness of foreign and all these things, when I hear people say stuff like SouFLo grew up sheltered and him don't know street life and all this, it really make me laugh. It make me laugh because when you change yourself all the way around and disassociate yourself from certain things, you know, people who meet you today really feel like, yeah, you was just born today and you ain't seen nothing or done nothing. Or you don't know nobody who seen nothing or done nothing neither. Me know a real killer. Me know a real bad people. Not what y'all pretending to be now and I dash for your life. The way y'all are dashing away your life. Ain't no glory in it. But I got a cousin who I really want to help. Because he really turned his life around, boy. You know, last week I talked to him, right? And my cousin said, I got back. No, he sent me a video. And the video was of him being baptized in Jamaica. Him get deported from up here. The video was of him being baptized. Now, I'm not into all that. So, cause you know, I said, cause you see which part grandma them house there. You see where the church there. You know how me grow. The indoctrination there. And he was like, cause my cousin was basically telling me, man, like, I done tried everything else, bro. I done tried everything else. It's time for me to try God. And even though I'm saying, the only thing I said to him was, as long as you ain't praying, as long as you're not a black man praying to a white man, thinking a white man is your God. And then I thought, how selfish. Because his comment back to me was, come on, cuz you know I'm woke. You know I'm very conscious. But you also know I've been through a lot. And when I said this brother been through a lot, he been through a lot. I should get Junior in here one day so he could tell y'all his story himself. But he been through a lot. His names used to ring bells in Miami. When you hear people like Trick Daddy them call a certain name, that's who they were talking about. Him and Phoebe people them. To see him being baptized now, to see him saying now that him done did it all already. You try everything else already. It's time. It's time. He kept saying it's time, cuz it's time. It's time. It's time. It's time. It's time. You know, I respect that. For someone out there, me not tell you if you go baptize or go church. But if that I go save you, go and go do that before you end up over there so with the other on the other side where I try to get you to not go. Here, I'm trying to say to y'all that anything out here, boring and positive, is better than what they got waiting for you in there. Anything out here, boring and positive, is better than what them have waiting for you in there. So. And a lot of you are rushing to it. A lot of y'all are rushing to it. Roddy's daughter, that's my era. That's I got stories. But I watch Zahire Davis walk in. I said it on my video, I'm gonna say it right here. First of all, I commend him. Because let me be honest with you, if that was me and I made it to Jamaica after that, I'm not getting back on no plane coming here. The only way I'm getting on a plane coming back here is y'all gonna have to use your marshals. Come get me. You know, if I use some special forces, come dig me out. I wish part me there in Jamaica, cause me now promise you say me I leave Jamaica. Get power on plane, knowing. So when I listened to his interview and he was like, the interviewer asked him, he said, man, so are you remorseful about what you did? He said, I think about it every day. I can't stop thinking about it. That's what a little youth saying up. I think about it every day. I can't stop thinking about it. And this is him being in Jamaica, calling foreign for saying, I think about it every day and can't stop thinking about it. Some of y'all out here acting like you think it's going to be easy for you to just kill a boy and just skedaddle on with life. It's not going to happen. It don't. The movie don't play out like that, fam. I tell you right now, I don't care where your DJ, your favorite artist putting on them song and how it sound good. I don't care which gun movie you watch and it look good. You're not going to be the hero in this one. You're not going to be the hero in this one. He said he can't stop thinking about it. He think about it every day. The interviewer said, damn, so that means it's bothering you. He said, yeah, it is. That's why I'm coming back. And he said, whoa, wait. You in Jamaica right now. You coming back to the U.S.? He said, yeah, I'm going to come back. He said, you know they're going to arrest you when you get back, right? He said, yeah. You know you're looking at a life sentence, right? He said, yeah. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not coming back. I'm one of the ones you're going to have to catch running. But I watched how that whole fight unfolded. I watched the video. I play it back. I slowed it down. I played it back. I watch it. Zahire didn't have no damn right to bring a gun into the friggin' fight. They were already beating up the little youth. Him just park like Red Sea and come in and press gun per man. You know what he did? He actually slapped the youth with the gun. And that him are doing like, you want everybody around you to see that you have a gun, and then you have a pistol whip and gun butt the youth with the gun. You see when him lick the youth with the gun like this, it's like the gun dropped down and him pull the trigger. Murder. Now you facing a murder charge. I don't know how lenient they're going to be on him, but I don't expect any leniency. You young and you black. Ooh, they love you. They love you for the system. I don't know if y'all know this. For those of you heading this way, they get good money to keep you there. Yeah. Somebody is getting rich keeping you in prison. All they need you to do is do some shit so you can make it in there. There's people out here who didn't do nothing, and they in there trying to make it out. You do something to make it in there for a long time. They're playing you on the stock market. You are right where they need you to be. You're going to make somebody very rich for a long time to come. You literally about to send somebody's child to a good school, tuition fully paid for. I want y'all to think about it like this. You about to send somebody's children to a good school with tuition paid for. You're about to pay the mortgage on somebody's house. You're about to afford somebody a yacht, a mansion. They're going to play you on the stock market. Legal slavery, and you are property of the state. In that song. And a crime like that, they're not trying to cut no corners with you. They're not trying to give you no short time. They need you in there for a long time so they can make lots of money off you. And we got him while he was young. Boy. BM says, I'm not saying I would do what he did, but if I made it to Jamaica, you wouldn't have to come and get me. I know you would have to come and get me. I know it would be a matter of time, but come and get me. And that's what I'm saying too. If I made it to Jamaica, I'm sorry, but you're going to have to come get me. I'm not braving up myself to go sit on that plane. I can't imagine what he was thinking when, you know when y'all leave Jamaica. Damn, we go to Jamaica on vacation. We go to Jamaica to visit. We go to Jamaica to have fun. And when we leave and we feel like crying. I know. We are come back for go back with good job. We're coming back to go back into our with nice little house or apartment or wherever we have a foreign. We're not coming back to go to prison. And we are crying like we want to stay. So I can't imagine what did I go through for mine at 18 when you're heading to Norman Manley International Airport or Donald Sangsters Airport, and you are telling yourself, say at 18, about 25 to 30 years at least before me see this again. So by Jamaica until me in my 50s, I go 60s. Oh no. No. They're going to have to come get me. I'm sorry. But me make it this far already. I did some dumb shit and I panicked and I ran. But I made it this far. You're going to have to come pick me up. And I'm not making it easy for you to come pick me up either. You know what I'm saying? So just the thought process of, I can't imagine his family was in this. His family was probably like, Zahire, turn in yourself, because police are terrorized and them now gonna stop. And Jamaican police are work now with foreign police, so them are look out for you all over Jamaica. I don't think there's anywhere you can go in Jamaica where you can hide. And them are gonna start terrorize your family in Jamaica too. Nobody can get no good sleep till you turn in yourself. Plus, if you turn in yourself, they might look at it as you are remorseful. And they might lessen the time them are going to give you. You're young still. With all the factors into it, gang this and affiliation, that and this and that, them never say the little youth will get killed Pierre was a gang member, but them say Zahire said that he is a repeat and them gang he belongs to. That the gang they're not big in prison in the US. When me tell you something disappear upon them, my friend. I don't business if a bush me have to go living and them have to come find me. I can't see myself going to the airport. You know when the plane take off, you leave Jamaica and then you can see Jamaica and you can see how the beautiful layout of the land is and you recognize some place. And then the plane keep on and go higher and higher till it go from Jamaica, and Jamaica just look small till it go. That a film last view. All me I say is, when he was there, I hope him find a girl with the buffest front ever and bend up him back in it. Because him now see that again. Not no time soon. Me would have to go find the best ganja and get high till Bellevue pick me up. Me I find the fattest front me can find. The best ganja me can find. Me I look for the man them who have the best soup. I got a bucket list before I could go. I hope he did all that. Because he ain't coming out no time soon. And I want every youth who know about this case, don't turn off the TV now. See, y'all do this, right? Y'all love watching the movie when the villain look like he's winning. Keep watching the movie now. Don't turn the TV off now. Watch it right now. Watch how it turns out now. That part there, because that's why y'all keep getting in these situations, because y'all turn the TV off too early. Y'all be turning the movie off too early. Keep watching the movie. It's being played still. This is the next part. It's a series. You walk with gun, you're a bad man, you're your friend them gangster. Cool. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo, you hear me clear?
Yeah, bro, me I hear it clear. But me and I'm a speech, brother.
Oh, you're in a speech?
Mm-hmm.
What want me to do?
So what I said?
Yes, that little youth from look for them, I want to look at it where under peer pressure. I mean, you say you're sorry for him, and I can't help but feel the same. Because after look on, you can see one youth where he's not in control himself, like from in front of my boots, and you know what I mean? Probably some girl, them heads him up, prove himself, say my bad man and thing, and then get caught up. And then in family not smart enough.
You said probably some girl?
Yeah, that's no, I'm gonna tell you
that you're on the right track.
Yeah, no.
And that's the messed up part. You're on the right track, and that's the messed up part. That's exactly what the New York Police Department said.
And I guess what?
Over girl. Girls. A group of girls. And that them fight for girl.
Hey, yo, this is the first time you come to America and notice. If you're in America, come over America, and you cheat at Jamaica, you're cheating in my place there. Because the finest woman you think of in the world from all nations over there, so. So for like black chocolate, African, for like Indonesian, Chinese, everybody there.
Everybody there. All different varieties of flavor.
You know what I mean? So, and them girl that they know for turn on, man, I have man. If a thing said a Jamaican girl know for rile up man to prove themselves, them girl are worse. They have the words locked with vocabulary to make you feel like you have to prove yourself. Them American girl. So you get caught up, youth. You get caught up in a situation and go doing nothing about shoot you, you know.
Yeah, but the life for him did I live though before that. Because listen how NYPD described him. NYPD described him as a reputed gang member.
Jesus Christ.
You see what I say? A reputed gang member. And so them can't spin film story in a court now, you know, and say, boy, he's a good youth, we go to school and get good grades and him do this and that, and then people started threatening him and beating him up, and so he went and got a gun to protect himself, and eventually he had to use it.
In court?
Yeah, man, I said them can't use that as in defense. So they're going to be looking at him like he's an animal, like he's a beast, like he's a problem, like he's a menace. Yeah.
In America, if you're a poor black man, there's a court for you. And it's between you and the prosecution, the promise that. They don't know who they would have. And if you have some advocates who can do and make them nice, like some black lives matter people. And the world didn't even come from America. Youth in a bad spot. Because I'm sure that poor man not think him rich.
The youth family already told him in front of the news crew and in front of the police, say you're a dead man walking. And they have family inside that's doing time. That's that part there. That part they get me. Yeah, I said, damn, he don't even know what a cracker strike yet. He hasn't even begun to feel the hell yet.
I tell you, so for a good job, you them for no side. Everything all right until you make the wrong move, worse than America. Everything good enough. You can talk, but once they look through you, especially black people and Hispanic. They might wait for make a mistake. And when I make the mistake, they might come for you. They're not getting no leeway. They don't forget the little white youth, you know what I mean? You treat like human a little bit and say, oh, be accepted to pay about us. They want jail immediately because you're animal to them. And they show us something you look funny.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They need to catch your cage just and look on it.
Yeah.
So you don't need to upload all that nonsense here. But when I try to prove things about you, live a life for you, fuck a girl and you just if you get woman, but you buy pussy you. Buy front. Buy front don't make no girl make you lose your thing like that, freedom. Because when you get a jail suffer, then that IG cock it and I do the makeup and I'm gonna dig out there while you suffer. Then forget about your
Yeah. Yeah. You know, my granny used to say, Miss Ruby used to say, friend, we carry you go somewhere where you can't carry yourself come back from. Yeah. Yo, these elder people, man, all the stuff that them used to set away when time we did much younger, you hear them say it to like them used to say it to like my mother them, which I feed them picnic them, and you're a little picnic, but you can't hear them talk, and then when you start grow up, them start saying to you from you a little picnic, and you're like, you can't relate. But no, me can't truly relate, man. Friends will carry you go some places where you can't even carry yourself come back from. Him can't carry himself come back from this.
Because look at me, maybe can't was best team either. I mean, I rap in a hard space, because that it's you life. So for me, I wish best for you. So trying to do it, because left on the law instead of this just happen.
So if you miss how the story happened, right? They said that according to NYPD investigation, they said the little youth when killed, them did Zahire them jump him before. Zahire and him friend them jump him and beat him up before. And one day Zahire was out by himself. I never have him friend them with him. And the little youth there, him group of friends saw Zahire and them jump him and get him back, beat him up bad and get him back when him did jump. Pierre, the little youth. Yeah. So and that's how the fight start from. Them beat him up and them jump him back, so now him bring gun. So if you notice when them did that beat up the youth, him just push in with the gun. But slap him, I go slap him, you know, like he's probably saying don't F with me or whatever, and come to me in the face with the gun or something. Man, listen, everything is 2020 in hindsight, and a lot of us did dumb stuff when we were 18 years old, but these are the things when we talk about, when we say, I don't want it to be so dumb that you did, that your life is ruined. Because I don't care how people want to talk about, oh, he still has his whole life ahead of him. Man, listen, he's going to have to survive 25, 30 years or more behind bars. He executed someone in broad daylight in a public park. Then I'm going to be lenient on him.
You know, I'm explaining to you so far, that they want to go white youth and white youth. Let them not lenient on him and say, oh, yes, he made a mistake, he's young, and then he just, ever find the doctor letter to say he was writing to get him but the black youth, them a lightweight. And you just understand, you come from in America, you just believe yourself, try to make something of yourself and try to go back home, build a house, you know what I mean? But don't come around and say, like I said, I live here, and you want to prove yourself and you want to bat in America. You can't bat in America, but they call it Jamaica. I'm surprised you take a dead you. So there's nowhere, it's not just for work. And you have to understand that. You know what I mean? And the girl, the front you, but they buy front. The only thing I agree with in 2026 is that front is a figure.
Yeah, I'm not going to talk. All right, bro.
You know what I mean? I pick up myself there.
Manners.
I will talk,
Yeah. I'm not going to talk about by front and none of that. I'm talk about Find something positive to do with yourself. Here, find something positive to do with yourself. Even though to any of us, watch even the relationships that you get into. You don't know some people are get stripped of citizenship now over domestic cases. Not even that, but the whole picking up a gun thing, and the US is not like Jamaica. I don't know which one of you Jamaican youth who live here or who is coming here need to hear this, but it not gonna go like Jamaica, bro. It not gonna go like if a Jamaica you're there. Maybe somehow even did do some things at Jamaica where you get away with. You're not getting away with it here, I promise you. I promise you. It's gonna last a little while if you're lucky. But you're not get away with it here. You're going to go visit the inside of these people's prison. But all right. Yeah, babe. Yeah, then tell me long time. But me I go do that on one separate video. You all right? All right. I'm going to do my last topic now, then I can feel you up. But yeah. And I forgot the better. Let me end this part before I get into my last topic like this. When you're coming to the United States of America, let me speak clearly. When you're coming here, youth, or if you're not there here, please, if you're already in a foolishness, get away from your stupid ass friends. If you're in stuff like this, you already have stupid ass friends. I know this. This is exactly the reason why I said I did not want to raise my son in Brooklyn. Because I lived there and I knew exactly, like, me peeped the whole game already. I'm like, if my youth grew up here, so he's going to be a part of the bullshit. I just know it. You have to go separate yourself first. There's nothing wrong with you being a lone wolf. There's nothing wrong with you being the nerd. There's nothing wrong with you putting your mind to work. Go study. Go learn. Get you a trade. A man come to my yard yesterday come do. Babe, how long him did there around there work? A man come to my yard yesterday come do about 1 hour work. 1 hour. If it take him that long. How long the man did around there yesterday install or something there? About how long it take him?
About 60 minutes, 1 hour.
About an hour. $600. 1 hour. Go learn a trade, youth. Go pick up a trade. Learn a skill. Jamaica don't have no job where I go pay you $600 in a 1 hour. You can get that here. And that don't know if you come here, come focus span. You can drive nice cars and build nice house and do all that. And you don't have to sling no gun and no drugs and kill nobody if you do it. I don't know if nobody now telling them something here. When the man left my rotted yard yesterday. See receipt here. When the man left my yard yesterday, and I sit down on my front porch and write out and I peel off the what, and him tell me the day before, say, him don't do, I can't pay him no other way except for checks or cash. I said, nobody writes checks in 2026. You don't do cash app, you don't do nothing. He's like, nope, none of that. Check or cash. So I'm going to go to the bank and pull out $100 bill. And when I look at how I give the man the $100 bill for 1 hour of light friggin' work. A 1 hour, it take him, and a light work him doing, The man never lift nothing heavy. The man use him brain. Him screw out something. Shut down power. Run a wire here, so. Run it, go over there, so. Cover it up. Turn on everything. Wait around. Most of the time was spent waiting to see if what him install actually work. See me? Stand up the whole time. All right, now it's changing. The temperature is going up. All right. Good. All right, boom, it kicked on. There it goes. All right, I'll meet you on the front porch, right? And you can lock up the gate and come around. I'm going to go around there with me 600 Ras dollars. I'll hand it over to him. I'm telling you right now, and you know what he said to me? The man said to me, say, yours is one of the cheapest I ever did. Yours is one of the cheapest I ever did. Because judging if my power box is in my garage, but my house have 2 power box. So I have one next one with outer back, which part where the installation are going there. The man said, if you only had 1 power box, because most of the houses I've done around here, they only have 1 power box and it's in the garage. And if I had to run this from there to there, oh, that would have been like between $1,200 and $1,800 for you. I was like, what the for this? Can't argue with him. It's his trade. So youth, I'm telling you again, me not think you know nobody right now where I get $600 an hour. It could be you. It could be you. Them have grants and loans and all these things. You pay back them loan there in no time. A lot of you are super intelligent. You don't know dummy. And Jamaica you come from, you have intelligence. It's in your DNA. Apply yourself. You can do it. You can do it. I don't know where else to set on, bro. I don't know where else to set on. It pains my heart to see y'all going to these people prison though. And then the worst part is after you do all that time in them people prison and them frig you up 7 ways to Sunday in these prisons, then come deportation because you're not staying here after you do time for murder. You're getting deported after. And if correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think anybody is going to be putting something aside for you for the next 20, 30 years that you can just walk out into a comfortable life. You have to go scratch all over again. Try figure your way out in a new world. In a new world where everything has changed. Yep. SouFLo, my friend, son upon a murder charge for a robbery at 18 years. 18-year-old, 2 years ago. His father paid $25,000 to $30,000 to the lawyer, hoping to get a plea for around 20 years. But the prosecution offered 30. You see that? You see that? And you're going to drain your family's resources. You're going to drain your family's resources. Is an electrician come here yesterday, June? Your son is an electrician. Him good. Is an electrician come here yesterday? When I watch the electrician, they make $600 in a 1 hour. Hear me to myself. Me say, no. It's like me choose to do the wrong thing in a life. It's too late for him. It ain't too late for all the others who are heading down that path. Want to think about that, youth. $200 an hour, $300 an hour, $400, $500, $600, independently employed. Man, no have nobody I tell him over his shoulder, hey, get over here, clock in, go move these boxes, put them over there, do nothing. He work for his damn self. Work for himself. An independent contractor. When him walk off and say a pleasure doing business with him, I feel like I could have just go back round on the next side of the house and rob him. And rob him back the same $600. It hurt to give away that $600 yesterday. But I admired the fact that I saw that trades pay. But he feel like I should rob him back. God no. And he's standing there trying to talk to me long on the front porch too about, well, I tell you what you need to do. And in my mind, the whole time, me I say, you better hurry up and left front of this blood clot card. Me I try to figure out how to get back the money off from you. Because I see the 6 $100 bills. I'm like, you know which part me come from? You know how much is 600 US in a Jamaican money? Everything me do, me transfer it into Jamaican dollars, you know. So me there I thought, you know how much that is in Jamaican money? Me I said, John, no, star. The man just come and just whack that off of me early morning and gone. Youth, choose wisely. Choose wisely. Choose wisely. Yeah. And I'm not chop me neither. It's work him work feet. And I can't argue with him. The man work feet. Set up him appointment. Came way earlier than he was supposed to. He wasn't supposed to be here till 11:30. Came way earlier. I couldn't even do morning thoughts. And chop off a 600 bills in the morning the early. What y'all going to prison for? What not try got them people at prison for? Go on a school. Go to trade school. And one more thing I'm going to say before I switch this to my last topic for the morning is, for those of you who keep on trying to encourage them young people here to do something where they're not interested in, you too are a part of the Ross problem. You know, sir, our culture, right? Listen to this. Our culture is like this. Where do you feel living? You say me is a mechanic. You know? Mechanic. Them mind say, oh, I'm a mechanic. After I don't know nobody. Where do you feel living? I'm an electrician. Okay. I don't know nobody. Them want to hear lawyer, doctor, dentist, PhD, something. Them don't want to hear these trades. Where do you feel living? Means a barber. Oh, you cut here. Okay. You know, skin up them face and hold up them nose. I know barbers that make money like they selling crack. I know barbers that make money like they selling crack, coke, and fentanyl. I know a hairdresser will make money like she sell drugs. I hear them do. You hear? Make we start encourage the youth them to go get a trade. And everybody can spend 4 years in a college and did they batter them brain pan 3x to the third power minus y to the second fourth. Some people just want to get straight to the mechanics of it. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo, what's up, man?
We're there, family. What's going on?
Respect.
Manners and respect.
Hey, listen, man. I'm still talking about the dude. I make what, $600 an hour?
The man left my house after 1 hour of work with $600, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're talking facts, my brother.
Yeah.
You're talking facts, man. Remember, I came here, man, and I learned a trade, right?
Mm-hmm.
And working for a big company, man. Huge broadband company. And when I retired, brother, I was making like $50-something an hour.
Yeah.
I didn't know much when I was in Jamaica. When I come over here, I put my head together and I learned a lot of shit, bro. You know? So you're talking facts, man. Big time. So those youth in Jamaica, man, if they put their head together and come over here and stay out of trouble, man, they can make a bag of money, man. They can be rich. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
That's all I got to say, man. But another thing, SouFLo, before I go, you know, they got a big story in Jamaica about the sugar, man, that they find the sugar company, sugar company, and they find like legs in the sugar, and a lot of people complaining about it, man. And you know, I researched that stuff, man, and it's damaging, bro. What it can do to the brain. So check it out when you get a chance, okay, bro?
Will do.
All right, thanks, bro.
All right, my brother.
All right.
All right. People who work with their hand always have work. People who work with their hand always have work. That's why I tell people all the time, my first trade, I'm a barber, first trade. So more time, and when I was cutting hair wasn't even paying like what it's paying now. I'm tell people all the time, I say, I can't go anywhere in the world and pick up 2 clippers and jump in somebody barber shop and immediately start making money. Like, we got to start encouraging them youth here for like, pick up a trade. Go pick up a trade, it's cool. You don't have to be all that other highty-tighty stuff, but our culture is bent on, messy people praise broke lawyers and skin up them nose at mechanic. A mechanic ever chop you good yet? You ever put in work? You ever pay money yet? Let me tell you about money. My last one engine the other day. I lost a motor in a vehicle. It cost me almost $10,000 US on the Ross vehicle. When the man done with me, I not even want to talk to them again. Cause my back started. My AC went out. I had a Mercedes Benz, right? The AC went out in the Benz. You know what? In 350. The AC go out in the 350, 5,000 US dollar. Talk about a trade. Talk about real money being made. A trade that is AI proof. Yeah. And no AI gonna be cutting nobody's hair or styling nobody here. All them other things here, your plumbing and your piping and your heater installation and all these things. No AI not gonna do none of that. No robot ain't gonna be sent to your house to do any of that. Them trades are gonna last forever. You're always in demand. And now more than ever, they're getting paid now like crazy. Back in the day, it used to be known that lawyer, doctor money are them the kind of money they have to get into those professions. Now, the real money is actually in these trades. So make the youth them know that. So all of the youth them will come over to this United States of America here. If you have your hands, if you're handy with your hands, them youth go and go certify yourself in a trade school. Go get something under your belt. See? And then the rest could be yours from there. That's that. But stay away from these people prison, man. And stay away from bad company. Because bad company, like Miss Ruby used to say, will lead you to places you can't even carry yourself come back from. With Zahire, I don't know. God go with him. God go with him. Because I can't go. I don't want to go. And I know he's going to have a rough time in there. I only hope he survives. You know what I'm saying? He made a mistake. It cost a life. My condolences goes out to the family who lost a family member at 15 years old. And Nance said something earlier. Nance, you did I say earlier, say Pierre was a good youth. Yes, he was known, and that's why so many people know him. He was known as a young entrepreneur. So what he did actually was find spaces he could hold parties at. And he would promote him, part of them on social media. And this particular party, this day, had hundreds of people turn up to it, including those who wanted to harm him. And he was only 15. So you could see he was heading somewhere already. Right. Moving along. Our last topic for the morning. According to Vlad TV, Nicki Minaj has broken up with Mr. Petty, her husband. Y'all heard anything about that? Having a trade will extremely help you in the future. Yeah, the kid was 15, Kingston. It was hundreds of people that turned out to his party, and this wasn't the first one he had. And he was listed as the host of the event. So him get beat up on his way to go host his event. And the park was packed with people because that was his event that was advertised. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hi, I'm just calling about the trade issue.
Mm-hmm.
I have a retired electrician friend, and he's been retired for 10 years now, and his annual income is over $60,000 US.
And that's after retirement.
10 years of retirement so far, and over $60,000.
Mm-hmm.
I worked for a PhD, and that PhD said to me, and this was like in the early 2000s,
mm-hmm.
She said if she could do it again, she would become a tradesperson, because with the benefits they get and all of that, it works out paying higher than what she gets as a PhD. But yeah, trade is really good.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. All right, family.
Take care, bye.
All right, so we are changing the subject now, because now we are going down to the wire. Who in here, me know we're not fast in our people business, you know, and I know somebody is going to say, why you didn't do this on your other channel? Because the other channel is more like, but I'm going to start to mix the content, because I'm going to start to do Jamaican stuff over this upon the other channel as well, which I didn't want to do, but I'm going to start doing it. Anyways, Nicki is a Caribbean girl, see? And Nicki was considered an honorable Jamaican at one point. So it's only fitting that if we're going to talk about people like Rihanna, who's an ex-Caribbean girl, and anybody else who has Caribbean blood in them if anything happens, including the Busta Rhymes and all those others, we're going to talk about Nicki too. So she's not off limits, right? Nicki, I know say you roll with the gangster them right now. I don't want to do nothing to me or my platform. So I come in peace. I just discuss something that is in the public space. All right, my disclaimer. Moving forward, it says that Nicki Minaj and her husband have split. Notice me never said them divorced. I said they have split. I know somebody is going to say, how you know that? It's not hard to find out how. It's not hard to find out how. I feel bad for Nicki. When you say I feel bad for Hernans and Papa Bear, well, Nicki is worth a lot of money. So she can. I mean, at the end of the day, your money really don't mean shit when your heart's broken. You know what I'm saying? Your heart broke, you forget that you have $100 and something million. You just hurt. You just hurt. The thing that's gonna make it a little better for her is she can buy some company. Like she can buy some good therapy. She can buy some body to come help her do the things that to fill the void, so to speak. She can afford a little bit more than the average or normal person. Yeah, she really loved them. She must have really loved them because the world was telling her all kinds of stuff about him, and she wasn't backing down. That she said that was her childhood sweetheart. When she said she married her childhood sweetheart, I said to myself, boy, Safari. Because she was with Safari for a long time, right? So how'd you leave Safari and marry your childhood sweetheart? That means you was never in love with Safari? But anyway, that's a different story. He was her first love. Yeah. So her whole heart was in it, and she didn't care what the world said. Well, Nicki Minaj is now facing split-up speculations as her husband, Kenneth Petty, this is how we found out, he has a new address that was listed on the sex offenders documents. Now, the thing about the United States of America is the sex offenders registry is public. It's public because in the United States of America, they believe that every sex offender, everybody needs to know where you're at. So you sign on to a registry and it's made public. Now, in case you're overthinking this and you're thinking, y'all just talking foolishness because he might have put that address there, but he still live over here with her. No, they have to live where the address says. Now, Vlad went and did one further. You know when they do an aerial view of the house or pull it up on any real estate site and shows the property? It's not hard to do. So he went and did that and posted it. It's a little tiny house, and they're now posting the little tiny house next to her big sprawling mansion. And they're like, he no longer lives in the big mansion. He lives in this little tiny house out in Queens now. And we're sure that's not where Nicki lived. So obviously they have split. I said to wifey this morning, I said, maybe they're going through a rough patch in their relationship and they decided to take some time apart. But he moved his whole address. You said Vlad should mind his business. Vlad's business is minding other people's business. That's what made him a millionaire. He's not going to stop minding other people's business. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo, good morning.
What's going on, family?
Fam, good morning again. Thanks for your show and thanks for the opportunity to call in.
Thanks for calling in.
I might be behind time here and what you're talking about, but a couple of things I just want to address real quick if I have the time.
Okay, if you're not on topic, you can only do 60 seconds, so you're gonna have to make it real fast.
All right, real quick.
Okay.
Real quick. The sugar thing in Jamaica, out of the food and sugar factory. one of the thing is they sold out the original irons and stuff that were in that plant and put in some cheap stuff from China.
Oh, no. We can't do that, bro. We can't do that. We have to save that for another day then.
All right.
Yeah, because it's too far off topic and too much information you about to give out for something that's off topic. All right, man.
Call back next time.
All right. Why did Nicki and her man break up, you said? Nicki and her man broke up according to this because he was caught cheating. And she is not playing around with that. So, a legally mandated document, what a legally mandated document has done for years of rumors could not. Place Kenneth Petty across the country from Nicki Minaj. Her $20 million Hidden Hills mansion, hip-hop commentator DJ Vlad posted on X on the 27th of April 2026, when also shared a screenshot from the New York State Sex Offenders Registry showing that Petty is back in New York and he's now listed at this 800 square foot home in Jamaica, Queens, thousands of miles away from the California property that Nicki Minaj owns. When she was going through her stuff the other day, and the judge was threatening to take away her property and stuff, I realized that because all your information came out in court, right? I didn't go digging for it. It was presented to us. I realized that his name is not on anything. So I said, damn, if you own a $20 million mansion and your husband's name is not on it. But then again, I was listening to this real estate guru who said, the first thing y'all always do is you couple up and you get married, and then you want your wife's name on everything, and she's mad if you don't put her name on stuff because she thinks that she was like, that's the worst thing you could do. You don't need to have your name on everything, both of you. And she went on explaining the reason why you don't want to have both of you name on everything. If anything get hit, it's both of you getting hit and none of you could save the other, right? Which makes more sense. So I don't know if that's the reason why Nicki didn't put his name on it, but I realized then that his name was not on anything over there. Now, the post has unleashed a fresh wave of speculations that the couple's 6-year marriage is over, even though neither of them have confirmed that they have split up. But this is not the first time that the state-mandated paperwork has dragged Petty's life into public view, and it almost certainly won't be the last. Remember when she moved out to California, he moved out there with her, but he did not register with the sex offenders registry in California, and a warrant was put out for his arrest, and they call that absconding, meaning you ran off because you're supposed to be somebody who is closely monitored, and you know you have within a certain amount of time to sign in, and you didn't. And then that caused him some legal issues as well. Well, Vlad's post said it looks like Nicki Minaj dumped her husband, Kenneth Petty. According to the Sex Offenders Registry, he's now living in a tiny 800 square foot house in Jamaica, Queens, instead of the $20 million hidden mansion that Nicki owns. The rumor is that he got another woman pregnant, but that has not been confirmed. So, when fans countered that Petty may have listed a false address to protect Nicki Minaj's identity, Vlad was very blunt about it. He says that's not how the sex offenders registry work. It's where you're physically located at. You think Nicki and their son are living with him in that tiny ass house? Now, like I said before, I didn't even read this far into it, but I know that that's not how the sex offenders registry work. The person has to be physically at the place where they put the address that's listed on the site. They can't be anywhere else. That's the purpose of it, right? So he is there if that's the address that's listed on the site. Her fans don't want to believe it. Her fans are like, maybe they just switched up the address to protect her identity and protect her location and whatever. But Vlad is like, no, because that's not how it works. He has to be there. His reading of the new law is accurate. Under the New York State Sex Offenders Registry Act, or the SORA, it's called, registered sex offenders must notify the Division of Criminal Justice Services, or the DCJS, in writing of any new address no later than 10 days after moving to that new address. They must be physically at that address. Failure to perform these duties constitute a separate felony offense. Given that Petty has already been convicted and sentenced precisely for failing to comply with these same requirements, his incentive to file accurately is very, very high. Petty's name on that registry is no accident of bureaucracy. In 1995, I see somebody say, what did he do? In 1995, he was convicted of attempted rape in the first degree, assault in the second degree, unlawful imprisonment in the second degree, and criminal possession of a weapon. And he received 18 to 54 months in prison, a sentence, and he served nearly 4 years of that before he was released in January of 1999. The conviction followed him when he and Nicki Minaj relocated to California. After their 2019 marriage, a traffic stop in Los Angeles revealed that he was there and he had not registered in California as state laws required. He was indicted March 2020. Eventually, he pled guilty to those federal charges of failure to register. Failure to register might sound simple, but it's actually taken pretty seriously. And in July of 2022, he was sentenced to 3 years of probation, 1 year of home confinement, and he was ordered to pay $55,000. Sorry. That was a fine according to the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Central District of California. At sentencing, Petty addressed the court directly himself, and he said, I take full responsibility for whatever happens here today. I'm ashamed, I'm embarrassed, and I disrespected my wife's brand. There are no excuses. I broke the law. That statement of contrition did little to quiet the public debate about Nicki Minaj's choice to remain at his side even after all that. A lot of people were saying, damn, she can't choose somebody better. She chose a sex offender and now he's out here getting more charges, blah, blah, blah. It's not good for her brand. She's going downhill. But Nicki loved him and she loves him. She said that's her first love, right? I don't think him and Nicki was ever really married. You ever see Nicki celebrate an anniversary? They were married. They were legally married. It's not that hard to find that they were legally married either. So because she don't celebrate stuff in public doesn't really mean that it doesn't exist. Maybe she don't celebrate it in public because of all the stereotype and stigmas and everything that people have to say about her husband every time she pull him out and put him in front of everybody. Right? Well, so the split speculation is not new, but the registry evidence gives it a factual anchor that earlier rumors lacked. Before they used to say, oh, he cheating, they broke up. But now that registry information with him being listed at that address in Queens, that's factual. So in July 2025, social media users noted that Nicki Minaj appeared to have unfollowed Petty, her husband, on Instagram. July of 2025. It was noted that she unfollowed him on Instagram and removed his photos from her account, sparking a fresh wave of breakup rumors. Now, those rumors proved to be premature at the time. Nicki Minaj responded by sharing a clip representing a family as unified, united, apparently putting the speculation to rest at that time. I don't know. Somebody said they were going through something then. That's why she did all that rearranging, but they decided to stick it out. So, boom, she put pictures up of them. Y'all talk too much. Look, we good. But then when the same shit keep happening, kind of like Cardi B and Offset, right? They would laugh at Cardi B. They would say, he around here effing them stragglers, and that's embarrassing, rah-rah. And then Cardi B would try to put up a good face. But then he would do it again. And then he would do it again. And then it got too public and too embarrassing. And she said, F it. Can't do it no more. Similar rumors had surfaced in June of 2024, only to be dismissed after Nicki again posted family-oriented content, and the current development, however, rests not on social media disappearance, but on a state-maintained legal database, one that Petty is compelled by law to keep current, meaning he can't be anywhere else but where that thing says he needs to be. So if that's listed as his address by law, that's where he is. And there's no other go around it. You can't have that listed and be in another location. So the marriage has also been shadowed by civil lawsuit. Jennifer Hall, who alleged that she was sexually assaulted by Nicki Minaj's husband in 1994. Then both were teenagers. Filed a lawsuit against Petty and Nicki Minaj in 2021 again, claiming harassment, intimidation, and emotional distress. Nicki Minaj voluntarily removed from the lawsuit by this young woman's legal team in 2022. That civil matter against Petty remains unsolved to this day. Now, what the law says and what it doesn't. The registry entry confirms there is a change of address for him. It does not confirm a divorce. It does not confirm a separation. It does not confirm infidelity either. So if we're going off facts, the only thing we could say is he is not living at her mansion in California anymore. New York State DCJS makes clear that the sex offenders registry contains residence address, multiple photos, names, and conviction details for all level 2 and level 3 registrants, and that the address listed reflects where the offender is physically living at this time. A registrant must report any change to that address within 10 calendar days, and failure to comply is a Class E felony for a first-time offender, a Class D felony for a second-time offender. This would be his second time offending if he actually moved and did not register. So what the document does confirm is that Kenneth Petty, by his own legal obligation, is no longer living at the address as the woman that he married in October of 2019. Neither Nicki Minaj, nor her representatives, nor Kenneth Petty have issued any public statement in response to the renewed speculation. For now, a publicly searchable government data is speaking where the couple has chosen to remain silent. Is there anybody here who thought that or thinks that she was better off without him? Or you wanted to see her with somebody else? Is there anybody here? What you say? Victory currently at 133 on the US all genre iTunes charts. Only dancehall artists on it too. Woohoo! Victory! Hey, anybody here think that Nicki should be with somebody else or whatever? Here's what I think, right? Without getting too chatty about it, because I'm reading factual info, but here's what I think. I think They went too far already. They went too far already. That's her husband. That is her husband. They have a child together. I'm not going to step up and say, oh, I think she should be with somebody else. She got to know who she want to be with. What's going to be embarrassing for her, though, is that, you know, the little spat that she had recently with Cardi B? Yeah. It's going to be embarrassing for her because me and Wifey was talking yesterday, and Wifey was like, yo, that's one of the things that Cardi them was saying, that in their circle, they know. I think Cardi made a comment that something about stop worrying about me and worry about your man, him taking all your money and spending it on them girls or spending it on another woman or something like that. So there's something about that they know from their circle that he been cheating and he take her money and spend it on side chicks and all this other stuff. If it comes out to be true, it's going to be embarrassing because, you know, when woman talk good about them man or man talk good about them woman, my wife is the best thing since sliced bread. She's faithful. She is this, she is that. And then you see a video with her next man cock her up around there, so hard, heavy backers. She'll make nice what she don't even make with you. And you can confirm that's her. Vice versa. A woman brag about her husband and how faithful he is and how good her family life is, and she is with the love of her life. Only to find out everybody is laughing with her because she married a man whore and he is community dick and it's everywhere kind of thing. It gets embarrassing. It gets embarrassing. But being a high profile person, it gets even more embarrassing. You get even big up yourself, Donna. Have a wonderful day. We're gonna end it now anyways. It gets even more embarrassing. I just want to keep everybody in the loop with our girl Nicki. Her life, her issue to tussle with. Her life, her issue to tussle with. I wanted her and Safari to reconcile. Really? But it gone too bad now. At one point, but then there's a child involved. But you know what, Nance? Now that Safari has children and Nicki has a child, I mean, I wouldn't think it would be far off. You know? I wouldn't think it would be far off. They could go back to doing a blended family. But me not know the way how I don't think that will work either. Y'all believe in spinning the block? Your heart breaks for the baby, Papa Bear? He won't be the first single mama household child. I mean, even with millions and hundreds of millions of dollars, you can't escape the single mama son. I'll say this though. If Kenneth Petty really, if that rumor is actually true, then Kenneth Petty fumbled the bag big time. Yeah, he fumbled the bag big time. I wasn't rocking with all that new shit that Nicki is doing. I'm not rocking with any of it. She all the way MAGA'd out, and I'm not rocking with any of that, right? But I can't say I wasn't a fan over the years. If anything, I was a fan of her lyrical prowess. She had the ability to spit like no other, lyrics, write her material. She was bad in that area, and she ruled the rap genre, hip hop queen for a long time. And the fact that she's a Caribbean girl and she used to show mad love to the Jamaican community, I was a fan. So I had no reason to wish her anything other than always wish her the best. Yeah, but this new, maybe that's what set her over the edge. Maybe that's what set her over the edge. Yeah, now to think about it, right? Maybe that set her over the edge, you know. Missy Brown, what go on, sis? Missy Brown, and said, chat room crew, happy lunchtime, hail up. Maybe that set her over the edge, why she decided to completely change. When you say BM, you would never go back to an ex? On a mad Erica would have started scale fence bridge. Hey, y'all saw how Erica went over that fence? Erica went over the fence like a trained firefighter. I said, yes, we needed this video. Because the whole time, Erica was able to make everybody think Safari is the real madman, right? And she wasn't doing nothing. He's just provoking the situation. Did y'all see her? Man, Erica, like she ran with the ladder. We actually practiced that, how we breach certain buildings and how we get into like a second floor window. Erica was doing it like a real pro. She ran with that with that ladder. Boom, hit the fence. Over that, into the backyard, all the way up to the back door. I'm like, yo, chill. Wait a second, no, you will never go back to an ex. You're not spinning the block. I heard a man say the other day that it's impossible for a man to only have one woman. A man said it's impossible for a man to have only one woman. So, what about the woman who said it's impossible for women to have only one man? I say that to say this. We can't just go around just believe in everything anybody said. Maybe it's impossible for him as a man to have one woman. And also, maybe the man them will have one woman, have a woman that have many men, including him, and him just don't know. You know, it's all about self-control and choices, man. Everybody out here can have multiple persons if they want to. Everybody. Some people act like it's a badge of honor or something. I don't know badge of honor. It's not no badge of honor. People have sex with dog and animals, so why make you think they won't have sex with you? If you get somebody for ride you or somebody for you ride, it's not no badge of honor. Front fling, we're out here, it's everywhere. You know, self-control is a badge of honor. Self-control is a badge of honor. Being able to pass up and not entertain any of it, that's a badge of honor. But it's not a flex. Oh, I got multiples. Anybody could do that. Literally, anybody can do that. I see old women doing it. I seen people who look like they need to be on a bariatric bed doing it. Anybody can do it. I know you alone can have multiple partners. But is that what you want though? You know? I mean, if you could handle it and that's what you want, then by all means, go ahead. You know, I'm not here to tell anybody how to live their lives. I'm just saying, you know, if that's what you want, go on. How about Rose and Dildo? No stress there. Missy Brown said, Rose, tell Rose to come over. And when she come, tell her bring her brethren Dildo. We're going to hang out. Is that what your life looking like right now? Having multiple partners serves no purpose. A headache that, yeah? Bare headache and stress and worries that. And the thing is, if you have multiple partners, you're not exclusive. They're not exclusive to you. They're not exclusive to you. Nobody who is sharing you with somebody is exclusive to you. Nobody who is sharing you with somebody is going to go wrap up in our bed by themselves Valentine's Day and night while you over there with your true person who you can't tell them about the other person and you're celebrating. Them know say you're getting your kicks and jollies. What you think they out doing? So that's another thing. You know, when you're with two people, you're never with just two people because somebody in that equation is not being true to you. So now you're with everybody that they're with. And since them already loose by being with you who is with somebody, I'm pretty sure they're probably with somebody else over here too who is with somebody else too. You see how that go? So now all of a sudden you're there with 5, 6, 7 people when your intention was only to have a side piece and a main piece. That's too much to handle. That's headaches. That's headaches. That's disease you have to worry about. I remember, you know, some disease not really show up until way later when it'll kill you. So it's just too much to worry about. Too much. Yes, Nans. That too. Too much exchanging of the soul's energy and soul tying. Too much marrying yourself to other spirits. It's too much. And we laugh about it. We laugh about it. We laugh about it. Yeah. Where's her? SouFLo, my sister, and say every night she hears zzz, zzz, zzz. In our room, like she a tattoo artist. What are they? And the rose at work. The rose at work, and we're not talking about Big Back Rosalie. We're talking about the rose, the little rose at work. Overtime, bro. Don't they have like different modes on it? One of them goes zzz, the next one goes zzz. And like, ooh, Lord, sir, she'll be fine. People get cheated on every day. Somebody says, I know everybody can't take it though. Some people invest so much in their partner that when them get cheated, pan is like the world mash up for them. Yeah, them can't take it. Their mind go crazy and everything. So, you know, I mean, I wish her all the best if this is true. But one thing we know is factual is he's not living at that mansion anymore because that is government mandated with serious consequences. He has to be where that registry says he is. Isn't that something? That's something else. You can't even hide your breakup because the government have your man over here as public spectacle. Wherever he moves, we have to know and have to let the public know. Vlad said, you think her and Papa Bear over there in that small ass house with him in the middle of Queens? It's a no. It's a no. Damn. I'm going to stay on top of this one because I want to see what's going on. Is Nicki ever going to come out and say, is she ever going to come out and say, damn, her relationship's over? Did he leave because she went hardline MAGA? We don't know. If you look at the timing of when people started saying, oh, she unfollowed him on social media and all this other stuff, might have been some trouble brewing since then. She in the house saying, you know, this is my president. And he's like, what? Sound like he signed a prenuptial agreement? How? What about this argument sound like he signed a prenuptial agreement? Oh, like he leave as you came? Maybe. Leave as you came? That's the Sutpin area of Queens. What that mean? Is it a nice area? Let me go look up the demographics of this area and stuff. I'm super interested now. Nan says that's the Sutpin area of Queens. I don't know what that means, Nan. What that mean? The area good? The area good, the area bad? Did he go back to the hood? No, it's not a good area. Damn. Fumbled. Some men got it really good, you know. It's kind of like the Jamaican brother with kill him wife down Miami. Coral, was it Coral Springs? She's not the mayor. She was the vice mayor of Coral Springs. You could have. How you did that? How you did that? Your wife worth $100 and something million and you not worth nothing. Man, you're supposed to be in the house, making sure the house clean, making sure she gets serviced on a regular basis. I'm working out just to break her back. That's all I'm doing. If me not have to pay those bills and she control everything out of her pocket because she is who she is, that's already established, right? There's nothing you could do about that. You can't go back and change her, nothing. Nothing you could do about that. So here what we doing. Put a gym in the house for me. And give me a nutritionist. I'm working out, staying fit just to break your back. You don't have nothing else to worry about. You know what I mean? I'm on standby on demand. I vibrate. I vibrate. She don't need the other stuff. Me, I go vibrate. So anytime you hear in our bedroom, I go zzz. That's me in there. Zzz, 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 zzz. That's me. I gotta figure out how to vibrate. Like that's what you should have been thinking about. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy but it's crazy how men will cheat on just every woman though. It no matter. Every woman that I've seen that is wealthy or rich and famous and everything, man still cheat on them. It don't matter what she got. It don't matter what she have. She still get cheated on. Yep. What you say in my house fucks man? House fucks man. I'm not there for come here. He under there dying. You say, oh, I can't take it no more. Give me a break. Daily. So he's supposed to be a chef. She getting cooked the best meals. The house always clean like we have a maid living here. That's what you're supposed to be doing. Or figure out how to run a successful business with some of the money that's coming into that house. You know, the world is so different now. You can actually make a lot of money without putting your face out there. You got to do something. People will get these type of women and end up chasing broke women. Like Offset. Offset will never get a woman that's loyal to him and is worth hundreds of millions of dollars. Again, that was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity right there. Smoked it. Up in flames. I don't know, man. I don't know. Some of them man just don't have no discipline, no? Just no discipline. It'd be the wrong men that y'all be choosing too. Some of them don't have no discipline. Doesn't matter. We're going to leave it right there so this morning. Him gone back from whence he came. Back up in it. It's the power of the pubs, bro. And that. You could get that anywhere, man. You could get that anywhere. If you start getting bored and your woman is $100 million woman, you might want to start doing all kinds of other freaky shit. But going out should be out of the question. It should. Look, you got too much to lose. You got too much to lose. ASAP has his own network, though. ASAP got his own network, but his network is pocket change for his wife. And you know, she said he's the one that pays the bills. See somebody say, yeah, he paid the bills with your money. But Riri said ASAP are the one who pay the bills. I pay the bills out of Fame own earnings. So she get to hold on to hers. Because he wants to be the protector provider guy, even though he know his wife got, but he don't have to worry about nothing. And somebody brought that up the other day, and I said to them, I said, have you ever seen the watch that she bought for him for his birthday? The watch alone is close to his net worth. So he paying the bills don't mean nothing. His wife is a billionaire. His wife is a billionaire. Yeah, Riri said he paid the bills. But I don't know. Do what you can, ASAP. I seen, let's close out like this. I saw a recent interview with ASAP Rocky yesterday. And in the interview, he has matured so much. You know, he said when he looks back now at the things that we have made famous and the things that we glorified, he's like, all that shit was not worth glorifying. So he got to switch it up. And he wants to make it cool, or make our generation, newer generation, think it's cool to be with one person. You know how we come from? It ain't cool to be with one person. You got to have like a lot of women, especially if you're famous or nothing. He was like, nah, I'm going to switch it up. I want them to think it's cool. I'm going to make it cool to be with one person. Make it cool to be financially sensible. You know, not just frivolously spending money everywhere for everything because you making some money. All he was talking was mature stuff. This is how you think when you have matured. You know what I'm saying? So it's glad to see him in that space that he has matured to that level. And plus him love Riri. Yeah, him love her. Him love her. She love him too. She don't play about him either. That's a good place to be. Let's hope he's not a Petty and let's hope he's not an Offset. That way. I wish them all the best too. For some reason, I don't see it happening though. I think he's too invested in what he got going on with Rihanna. He better not fumble that bag. He better not fumble. It's not even the bag. The bag is there. He better not fumble that person. That person. Lesson of the day is this, right? You will never, we say this all the time, but we have to remind some people sometime. We're going to close on this message right here. You will never, ever, ever do wrong by somebody who truly, genuinely loved you and had your best interest at heart, and then just ride off into the sunset happy and successfully. That's not how karma works. You won't. You're going to catch hell. You're going to catch hell. With that said, though, manners and respect to everybody tuning in. I appreciate you greatly. Thank you for being here. Shout out to my grandmother, Miss Ruby, my grandfather, Mas Clevey. Miss Ruby said, be good. If you can't be good, be careful, but it's best to be good. And my grandfather, Mas Clevey, said, I will see you tomorrow if God spare life. And if one of things say me, I'm going to leave out of here without not playing my big up one more time. You make a sad mistake. Here's one more for the road.
And all my dogs, them with me.
Yeah, we are listening. One SouFLo on the app. Big up brother SouFLo, we outside. Victory! From poverty to big dreams, and all my dogs, them with me. SouFLo, they are with me. Woo woo! It's a tape, guys are here. Guys, this is Vybz Kartel. And I'm just here sipping some straight vibes and a bit of vibes. But listen, stream Victory right now on Vybz Kartel Vivo at the maddest thing in the dancehall. Victory! From poverty to big dreams, and all my dog, them with me. My family, they with me. Woo woo! Victory! From poverty to big dreams, and all my dog, them with me. My family, they with me.
Run over Vybz Kartel Vivo right now. If you haven't seen the video yet, go see the video right now. Victory is running up. Run up the numbers, and I'll meet you over there. I'm going in the comment section. Go look for some owner. All right? Manners and respect again. Big up on yourself. I'm out.